How you going? I've been in the USA for a month, and in that time there's been 63 mass shootings, including the Robb Elementary School shooting in Uvalde. And you know, I intended to come here and make something really dangerous, but I've now realized I can't compete with normal, everyday American life. So instead, I'm going to attempt to help and solve America's school shooting problem by strapping a gun to this robot dog. And you may think this is a dumb way of stopping school shootings, and so do I, but there are so many people out there that genuinely believe more guns in the classroom is the answer to a kid bringing a gun into a classroom.
They beat somebody, a good guy with a gun.
We should have a law enforcement officer at every school.
He has armed law enforcement on the campus
and prepare and train teachers and other administrators.
So here's my pitch to you. Let's skip having an armed person in every classroom, as the cops in Uvalde failed to do anything anyway. So instead, every school in America has a robot dog with a gun on it. Then, when an armed person enters the room, bam, the dog smashes out of the cupboard and neutralizes the threat. And the best part, unlike cops, robot dogs don't get scared. But before this is implemented around America, I should probably build a prototype first. And luckily, I have fellow soyboy William Osman, who knows nothing about guns but is good at making dangerous things. Now, the building process was a little bit different to my other videos, as when I came up with this idea, I didn't actually have the robot dog, a gun, or a place to shoot it, which turns out are all quite important. And I do actually happen to know a fellow YouTuber that owns a robot dog that he spent a very large amount of money on, which they've only filmed one video with, and is now collecting dust in their house without a gun strapped to it. But unfortunately, that person is lame and didn't want to get arrested. So I needed to find someone else that was keen. And lucky for me, a man named Jonathan Miller that lives in El Paso, Texas, agreed to let me use his robot dog, but on one condition. He needs to remain anonymous. So William Osman and I started the hard process of designing a bracket for the robot dog and a system to remotely fire the gun without actually having the robot dog or gun. And our plan is to use a pre-made gun holder that can adjust to fit many different types of guns, which will sit on top of the dog. Then we designed and 3D printed some parts. And by we, I mean William designed the complicated one, and I designed this cylinder with holes in it. And this system works by having a servo motor here with a string attached to the servo arm, which runs through the trigger. Then all we did was connect the servo to a remote control. And now, that works so easily.
Don't film me.
What did you make, William?
It's able to squeeze the trigger of this fake gun, which is honestly already terrifying.
This feels like we're doing a terrorist attack.
It feels wrong, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
And now that we've made the system, we need to travel to meet Jonathan Miller in Texas. And barely 10 minutes after we picked up the dog, we realized we messed up. The mounting system was not going to fit the dog how we thought it would. So we had to make some changes, which we couldn't do in our hotel room. So we put on some hard hats and high vis and sat in the parking lot of our hotel with some work cones, and no one asked any questions. And the dog was actually slightly helpful in fixing itself. Except when he got too excited.
Just curious, just ready to on the floor.
But eventually, after 2 hours of using the wrong tools, we managed to get the mount to properly fit. So now, we just had to get a gun.
Oh my god.
And lucky for us, we were in the same place as Brandon Herrera, one of YouTube's biggest gun channels and a man that lives just down the road from the Uvalde shooting and believes America needs more guns. And even though Brandon and I share very different political opinions, I got in touch with him and explained what we were doing. and he agreed to let us go to his range where we could safely shoot the dog and to also use some of his guns. Now Brandon has a lot of guns, like a lot, and definitely was practicing his Second Amendment right to bear arms by owning a missile, a gun for taking down helicopters, and a World War I machine gun. Now I definitely wouldn't try to rob a man with a missile. But lucky for us, he also had some light, fully automatic weapons which we could put on the dog. And he recommended the MP5, which doesn't have much recoil. And based on the dog's sketchiness so far, I think we want as little recoil as possible. So we adjusted the mount to fit the gun, and then turned on the dog so we could put the mount on top of it.
You don't know when he's gonna jump up and strike. Whoa!
I'm not so worried about Skynet anymore.
We're gonna die.
Alrighty, let's put a gun on this thing.
What could go wrong? Was that his battery?
He shot his own battery out.
And that filled us full of confidence. So we strapped down the gun and mounted it to the dog using some ratchet straps.
Alright, here we go. Ah! Okay. If you tilt his head, you go the other way.
And I'm starting to think this dog is scared of guns too. He's just shaking all over the place. But it seems like we can still aim in the up and down and side to side directions, and most importantly, can still jump shot.
No, don't do
Well,
it.
don't you watch it. You watch it.
Why would you do it? Because it's gonna face them as well. Don't do it. I don't know why we would do that.
Just stay on top of it.
I want to know what that is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
So we think the dog is working well enough. So we packed it up and a heap of guns and took it out to Brandon's private range in the middle of nowhere. And seeing this robot dog in real life actually walk around with the gun on top of it was pretty surreal and terrifying, especially knowing how easy it was for us idiots with no real experience to make this in a couple of days. But we still don't know if it works.
Whoa!
And it's having even more trouble walking around out here on the uneven surfaces, and most of the time it kind of just gets off balance and then runs off in that direction.
It's still slipping sideways.
But it should still work. So we decided it was time for the very first test shot, which is the perfect opportunity for us to work out the aiming system as well, which is just going to be a GoPro positioned behind the gun sights connected to my phone. Then once it seemed to be lined up with the sights, Brandon put a single round in and I attempted to hit this white claw. But first, a word from the sponsor of this video, NordVPN. I've been using NordVPN since I was a child, and it's allowed me to comfortably and safely use the internet my whole life as it protects all my data and web activity. You could say that NordVPN works in a similar way to this gun dog Wi-Fi. Money back guarantee. Okay, back to the robot dog test shot.
Yeah, well.
You ready?
And the aiming was pretty difficult, but it is accurate. And best of all, the dog barely moved when it shot. So we moved on and set up some props to test how the dog goes in a school shooting situation.
I think our aim is going to be to not shoot the children.
That's a pretty controversial statement.
And I thought the gun boys would stop us when we whipped out the school kid targets, but they were still keen for me to put them up and run through a school shooting scenario. And I feel bad even setting up these targets to shoot. So let's hope the gun dog is accurate enough to only take out the bad guys.
So we're trying to hit this guy. Yep.
And this guy.
And this is where it starts to get very dangerous. As before, it was stationary, but now the dog is going to be running around with a submachine gun with 30 rounds of ammunition.
It's starting to feel very real now.
Yeah. Now I'm nervous.
And it wasn't only us. The gun boys were also very nervous around this gun when it was placed in the hands of something unpredictable. And based on how much it loved to jump around, I don't think we can really be behind him. So the plan is to hide behind a mound on the left from where we can safely control the dog. I would be on aiming duty, and William would be controlling the safety remote, which needs to be turned on, and then also shooting.
What do you call this position?
The T-pose.
What does it do?
It makes it obvious that no one is touching the remotes.
So I set down the dog in front of the targets. And then Brandon cocked the first round and we were ready for the real test. And I very quickly realized a problem. I thought I'd be able to hide behind the mound and control the dog, but the mound interrupts the GoPro signal. So I actually need to place my hands above the mound with a line of sight in order to control the dog.
Even if we're above the berm, we're fine because if some wonky down, all we have to do is get below.
Yeah, I've got it aimed on a couple of things.
There you go.
Okay.
Shoot. You want me to shoot? Trigger's armed. Tell me when.
Yeah, shoot.
Trigger disarmed.
Shoot. 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 No. Colin, hand back shoot.
Okay, it's disarmed.
Okay. Yeah. Shoot. Shoot.
Did you guys forget the siren?
Dog fell over.
And after reviewing the damage, it was worse than I thought.
Oh, Alan!
Wait, what?
Absolutely face shot this kid. That was a kill shot. If that's what you were going for, you did a great job.
For that. I was going for his bubble.
I didn't hit any bad guys, and I took out one kid. It's alright though. I think I've worked out the problem. We need more ammunition, and we need the gun to be fully automatic.
What the f*** are you doing? Can you press the button?
And you know how I said I was scared of this thing before? And people online are always saying how scared they are of these becoming the future of warfare? I now kind of feel the opposite and less worried about robots. These things are expensive and, more importantly, idiots. And if the military wants to kill people, it's always going to be cheaper and easier for them to just trick young boys into doing it for them.
Yeah, she is in rock and roll.
Full auto.
Wow.
And the dog really can't handle the gun and always ends up on the ground. And not only that, the recoil causes the dog to run backwards while freaking out and lifting its legs in the air, spraying across all the targets. But this time, I did a little better with the aiming and managed to hit our school shooter twice in his vital organs, his finger and his bag. So this time, in order to guarantee we would hit the target, we placed the dog directly in front of this old man. And then tried again with another full 30-round magazine.
You get about one burst before the dog falls over.
Got some good hits. The leg there, that's a nice little femoral bleed. This guy's not going to be doing any kitty diddling anytime soon. Got
Whoa.
2, 3, 4.
What mouth
5,
shot.
6.
Dude, that's pretty
so it
good.
works if you started completely dead on with something in front of it.
Yes,
But
exactly.
in terms of aiming, oh my god.
Was there any collateral? Oh my god.
Lateral here.
Why every time I hit a kid, it's just a headshot?
And at the end of that, we hit 2 bad guys and 2 kids, which isn't actually that bad and is a similar rate to normal American police. But there was still one thing I wanted to try, a real jump shot.
Yep.
All right, we good to go?
Yep.
Gun is live and on semi.
And as you can see, I don't think I've really solved America's school shooting problem. It's almost as if the more guns you have in the classroom, the more kids get shot. But I don't think this whole thing has been a complete waste of time, and I think I've realized how this dog can really help American police. Thank you so much for watching. If you like that, please subscribe and check out some of my other videos. How you going? This is my mate Myth, who is about to do a boxing match in front of millions of people with a device that looks like an IED in his butt. And no, he isn't doing terrorism. I put that device there and it allows me to control every move he makes, hopefully winning the match. Okay, to explain this whole story, we have to go back 4 months and meet my mate Boy Boy, who has just been invited by Ludwig to compete in his chess boxing event. And chess boxing is a sport presumably invented by Russians, and is exactly what it sounds like. 2 minutes of chess followed by 2 minutes of boxing, continuing in this order until someone wins via checkmate or knockout. And this sport is hilarious to watch, as usually the people doing it are nerdy chess players that aren't the best boxers, and then the more they get punched in the head, they become worse at chess. Now Alexa is actually alright at chess, as he's played with his dad from a young age, but has never really boxed before, besides when his dad beats him. So hopefully he can win so quickly at chess that he doesn't even have to box and get punched in the head. And to help him do that, I'm going to make a device that was at the center of some recent chess controversy. Magnus Carlsen, the greatest chess player in existence, was recently beaten by a child named Hans Niemann. And this shouldn't have happened. So people did some digging and found something dodgy with Hans's chess games, which led Magnus to accuse Hans of cheating. And one of the ways they accused him of cheating was using a device that vibrated inside his anal cavity and communicated the best moves he could make. Now, I'm not sure how Magnus knew Hans was doing this unless he recognized the familiar buzzing of the device. But as far as I'm aware, there's no proof, which is why I'm going to make the device real. Okay, so for the build, I ordered 2 of the cheapest buzzing devices I could find.
We have two.
I get a choice.
I mean, it's not.
I thought you were only going to pick one.
What do you want? 2?
I'd rather, if you picked one, it could be enormous.
Yeah.
I famously have a very small arm. That's one of my things.
I thought you was famously have a small penis.
Yeah, they go together.
Are they?
They're right next to each other.
Ah, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And one of them doesn't work at all, and I'm pretty sure is a scam. And the other one works, but doesn't turn on and off quickly, so it would be useless for communicating a code. So I took apart the buzzing device and then stole the vibrating unit, and then also took apart this drone dropping device and switched the servo motor with the vibrating unit. And then after some dodgy soldering, created this. And this device works great and allows for short and long buzzers, and also has a much longer range of 800 meters, which is enough range for me to push the device all the way through my mate and also 400 other people, so they could all be stacked on top of each other and still work. Okay, time to test it.
You excited?
Not really.
Alright, let's do it. So, get that. Yep. Push that and turn it on first.
Do you have any lube?
No, I don't have any lube. You're gonna have to raw dog it.
But you know what you can use as a lubricant? Today's sponsor, PayPal Honey. Honey is the #1 shopping tool in America, but I like to think of it as being more similar to a best friend that lives inside my computer and is always trying to find me great deals on the things I'm buying. Once you install Honey, it sits at the top of your browser, and then when you go to buy something, if Honey works on that site, it swoops in and automatically searches for coupon codes so you don't have to. It doesn't matter what you're buying, as Honey works on many of the sites you are already using. For example, I was purchasing these buzzing devices for this video, and Honey found a coupon to save me $10. Who doesn't love the feeling of randomly being surprised with a discount when you're buying buzzing devices? So go now and add it to your browser for free at joinhoney.com/IDidAthing. That's joinhoney.com/IDidAthing. Okay, back to Alexa's butt.
Okay.
Whoa. That's strong.
You excited?
No. That's one single buzz.
And I don't think Alexa realizes how dangerous putting a device with a LiPo battery in it in between his cheeks is, especially one that I've modified, but I don't think I need to tell him.
Put it further.
I don't know.
So the idea now is that while Alexa is playing chess, I input the game at the same time on a computer, and then the computer tells me the best possible move he can make. Then I communicate that move to him in Morse code to his butt, which at the moment neither his butt or him understands. So I invented a much simpler, shorter code that anyone can understand. Each chess piece will have a number from 1 to 6 buzzers.
And have you also noticed I've only labelled the white pieces because
you're racist.
Because I'm racist. Yeah, exactly. No, that was the reason you got it.
Oh, okay.
No, because the Sharpie won't show up on the black pieces.
Oh, okay.
And then I buzz from 1 to 8 to communicate the x-axis, and then 1 to 8 again for the y-axis. So let's see if you can learn it.
Okay, I can understand that.
You can understand that?
You're loud and clear.
Yeah, do you?
Okay.
Okay. So we've already up.
You made up the system.
I know. I counted 4 from the wrong end, but you did it right because you did 4 from there, and it works. And I wanted you to do a weird one, so you do that. What are you talking about? This is flawless.
That doesn't make any sense.
Does it not?
There's no. This is. Oh yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
That does make sense.
Haha. Yeah, you got it.
Okay, he does understand the moves, and it was also a lot quicker to communicate than I thought, but he also seemed to like it a little too much. So I think it's time to stop.
Just give it one little.
I'm not spelling it. I'm not spelling it. No, no, please stop. Please
Dude,
stop.
it's your video.
I do not want to know what your smells
How
like.
are we meant to compete? How are we meant to compete? You don't even
I can
know
already
you
smell
don't
it.
even know what you're thinking.
I can already smell it. No, I'm not smelling your ass.
Okay, and it was about now that Alexa found out who his opponent was going to be for the chess boxing event. Myth. Now, you're probably confused as to how his opponent ended up as the one with the device in his butt during the intro of this video, and that will all make sense very soon. But first, Alexa needs to get punched in the face. And at this point, Alexa had been boxing for 2 months and had a good understanding of the basics and had a good jab and was keeping his hands up enough to not get hit. So Alexa and I decided that even though it was a little bit scary for him, it was time for us to have our first ever spar. And because he did so well, we agreed he was ready for a second spar. But to be safe, we said we'd go soft on the head shots, but agreed that body shots could be as hard as we wanted. And as you can see, neither of us are very good, and most of our first spar was us just jabbing each other in the face at exactly the same time, while also getting tangled in each other's lankiness. But overall, I was consistently landing more shots, and often landed this exact shot on him. When he threw out his jab, I slipped to the left and followed with an overhand right. But it never landed too hard, so I felt comfortable in throwing it more. Alexa also left his body open quite a lot, which is always the case when you're a lanky man. And Alexa did land some nice jabs and hooks. But the session ended with this double jab and right to the body. And we didn't realize at the time, but I broke Alexa's rib.
How's your rib? How's your rib?
It's really good. Thank you. It's doing great.
It's alright.
Which was annoying for him, but it didn't stop him training, and he continued to improve for the next month and was landing some good shots on me, like this hook at the end of the sparring session in our yard, and was also consistently smashing me in chess. And at this point of time, we were 1 week away from flying to LA for the big event and decided to do one last spar. But because of his broken rib, we thought we would be safe and agreed to only do headshots. And the spar started off well, with Alexa tapping down some of my punches while bringing his hands back to his face. He also dodged this jab-jab cross, which he definitely would have stepped into before. But after that, Alexa then landed his best shot on me ever. Not this jump shot, but the one after. I came in for the right hand, and he quickly stepped back before throwing the 1-2 directly into my head. And this obviously gave him some confidence and fired me up a little bit, which is why I went for this shot. Which dropped Alexa to the floor, so we stopped the spar. And at the time, we didn't realize how bad this punch was. But 2 weeks later, Alexa still had a headache that was getting increasingly worse. And he also had some worrying symptoms like nausea, dizziness, sensitivity to light, and was dumber than he usually was. So with 1 day left before we flew to LA, we went to the hospital.
You look good.
Yeah, I feel bloody great. Thanks for punching me in the head, Alex.
It's all right. You didn't tell the doctors I did this, did you?
No. I was scared you'd hit me again. They're putting a dye inside me.
What does that do?
They're putting a dye so they can see my arteries better when they scan my head. They can see where all the blood's flowing.
So this is for a CT scan?
Yeah.
How was it?
Yeah, it was fun.
Really?
It was pretty relaxing, actually. It's always really funny. We're putting it into like, okay, so it's going to feel quite warm, and then you're going to feel like you're peeing yourself. Don't worry, you're not peeing. Such a weird feeling. As soon as it happened, I was like, oh, I peed my pants.
But you did it? No.
And after watching the footage again, you can see that even though the punch wasn't that hard, it landed directly on Alexa's chin, causing his head to flick to the side really quickly and move in this whiplash motion, bouncing his brain around. And I'm definitely at fault here and feel guilty. I really didn't mean to hit him that hard, but it was an unlucky combination of him stepping into the punch and me being an idiot and not knowing how to spar safely. The doctor also advised us that if Alexa steps into the ring again with a concussion and receives another one, he's at risk of permanent brain damage. So Alexa had a pretty big decision to make. Leave Australia, where we have free healthcare, to travel to America with a concussion, to put a robot in his butt and potentially get knocked out and have a disability for the rest of his life? Or to call off the event and waste hundreds of hours of training that he did, and also the 30 minutes it took me to make this device. And lucky for me, Alexa made the right decision, and we were on the plane to LA with a device that only 2 white dudes are allowed to bring on a flight.
How does it feel?
I think that's the wrong move.
You didn't have to travel with it in your ass.
I mean, I want to practice chess.
In the hopes that he would feel better in the week before the boxing match. But as soon as we landed and did some basic exercises, we realized that Alexa had gotten worse. And literally everything hurt his head, like punching, jumping, running, and even hitting it with a hammer. Which means Alexa had no choice but to drop out of the event, which is sad considering how hard he's worked, and it's especially cruel since I was the one that gave him the concussion in an attempt to help him. But I still have this device, and in a desperate attempt to still get a video out after all this effort, I contacted a man I promised Alexa I would never talk to, his enemy, Myth.
By the way, can you come over sometime and I'll put that device in your ass that I was telling you about? No. He doesn't, don't worry about it. Don't worry about him. It's honestly fine. So this is the device.
This is what we're doing.
This is what you're doing. You're putting that in your bum.
My ass?
Your ass, yep.
Oh, man.
It's been in mine before, but we washed it.
Did you clean it, sanitize?
Like, just like water and...
This sits in your ass,
Uh-huh.
and then basically what happens is when I press this button,
whoa!
It vibrates. So you got it? You got the...
Yeah.
Yep, it's just
It's pretty simple system.
Sick. Well, then why don't you put this in your ass? Okay. We'll turn away. We'll turn away.
Okay. That was quick. You've done this before.
I've tried some things in my time.
I'm so glad I was here to catch the lead part.
It's like uncomfortable. It's because it's like not, it's hollow on the inside.
Yeah.
So it kind of, it's the shape is weird.
Feel that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard it.
Yeah, you could hear it.
Yeah.
I am impressed by your anal kegels that you're doing currently. Your legs are wide open and yet your butthole is so clenched that you can keep it inside.
Yeah. That's impressive.
I'm just going to see if I can tell you to do, without using the computer, the one I want you to move.
Okay.
Okay.
Pawn.
Yep.
Pawn A2 to A4.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, sick.
Oh shit, you picked it up quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do another one. Ready?
Okay. Okay.
And then we'll go. And
Nice E3.
yeah, sick.
So we are even communicating.
This-
He didn't even finish the buzzer.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
knew he
that's
was going
it.
for. Yeah, that's easy.
Good thing you
That's
can
nice.
cuss me because
That's good because that will be good on time.
Yeah.
You guys are good at this. You're much quicker than me. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I was so slow.
How do you feel that he was going to cheat against you like this?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Honestly, I feel like I would have knocked the grader out of it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. This
I think
is.
that's great. I think
Yeah.
that's easy.
There was not a single mistake.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great work.
We're going to make so much money together.
Summer 11th would be great.
Oh, I'm so excited. That went well, and Myth understood exactly what he needed to do, which meant it was time for the real match. And the event was going well, and by the time it came to Myth's fight, the crowd was ready for blood. And luckily, not a single person, including Ludwig, suspected that Myth had something in his butt. And you know, for a man with an IED in between his cheeks, he looks very calm. And then out came his opponent.
What's going on over there? Gentlemen, it might seem like this is a joke, but they are going to punch each other in the face.
Now it turns out Myth's new opponent, Churdley's, doesn't really know how to play chess at all, so this won't really be a good test of the device, but we should win. So the chess started, and Myth was now white, and he made his opening move, a pawn into the center. And with this move, Churdley already seemed very confused by this incredibly common move, and even asked Myth for advice on what to do, before finally moving his pawn.
Maybe moving in a square.
But before I could communicate the best move, Myth protected his pawn with another, which is fine, but not what I wanted him to do. Then Churdley's made a very bad move, placing his bishop directly in front of Myth's queen, unprotected and free for the taking.
And that move is very bad. That is a very bad.
And I quickly grabbed my controller and attempted to tell Myth which piece to take.
So I've told him what to do. We'll see if he listens. You can't now.
But the boxing buzzer went off, meaning the table would ascend from the ground and it was time for them to punch each other in the face.
Here we go. Ding, ding.
For everything they lacked in the chess, I'm hoping we see them make up for it in the boxing. Ooh!
Wing jab landed for both.
And Myth came out very strong, landing multiple jabs and right hands, but Churdley showed some good movement, weaving some of the stronger shots. But then I realized something. Even if the chess wasn't going well, maybe I could use the controller to tell Myth what boxing moves to make. So I watched the fight closely and attempted to buzz whenever I wanted Myth to weave.
Make some moves, otherwise it goes back to the chess.
Seconds out and time.
And now it's back to the more exciting chess.
Okay, so I've told him the best move to make, which is just taking the bishop, so we'll see if he does it.
So I desperately buzzed for Myth to take the bishop, but maybe the boxing had turned off the device, or he ignored it as he moved his pawn instead.
He didn't take the bishop.
Now Churdley seems completely lost and moved his knight, leaving the bishop still free for the taking. So I had communicated with Myth to take the bishop again, and finally he took it.
Losing his bishop.
Yes, he did it. Does that mean he's receiving it? Or is he just playing chess? I can't tell.
Now who knows whether Myth did this because of the device, or just because it was the most obvious move to make. And this chess game is actually very, very hard to cheat in, as the moves Churdley's made were so unpredictable and stupid that it's almost confusing, and I consistently forgot to even tell Myth what he was meant to be doing. And also, Churdley's found his own less obvious method of cheating by pointing to the chess piece, then turning around and asking the crowd for advice on what he should do.
I would argue it's cheating to point to a piece and then thumb up or down to a crowd. But I don't think it matters, and I don't think the ref thinks that either.
And with that, we're into the second round of boxing,
90 seconds, our second round of boxing has begun.
which was similar to the first, with Myth landing some good shots and Churdley's looking completely unfazed. But then something strange happened. Myth began to dance, and I'm not sure whether that was because the device was malfunctioning in some way, causing him to spasm, or whether he was just that confident. The showboating seemed to work, and Myth landed some more good shots. And honestly, Myth looks really good at boxing, and I have no idea what would have happened if my mate would have gotten in the ring with him. Maybe I can put the device up my mate's ass next year. And now back to the chess, which became very interesting, as Churdley's was so bad and not a threat at all that Myth was actually helping him make moves as he wanted to get back to the boxing.
Underdeveloped at this stage in the chess game. This is also making history in a different way.
They're doing $1 Million Man slow motion.
Myth is telling his opponent what to do.
And at this point, I completely gave up with communicating moves, as there was clearly no point. But somehow, even though I had stopped, Churdley's mates had figured out that I was a little too invested in this chess game.
It's got nothing to do with that. I'm just playing chess separately.
Are you helping with this? What? No, I don't.
This is a scandal.
I think he's just playing chess.
He has a butt plug. He does not have a butt plug. He does not have a butt plug. There's no butt plug. What is in his ass then? Nothing's in his ass.
And now the final round of boxing. And Churdley's actually looked pretty good in this round, and with a smile on his face landed his best shots yet, where he would wait for Myth to jab and then throw an overhand right, in a similar way to my shot that concussed Alexa. But overall, Myth looked much better and landed harder shots more often. But with neither person winning by knockout, it was back to chess. And with Churdley's only having 30 seconds left, it was pretty obvious he was going to lose.
Give it up! Give it up for Myth and Churdley's! Myth!
And I would like to think that I helped Myth win with the device, but I think it was definitely a disadvantage. But the real way which I helped Myth win was by giving my mate that actually knew how to play chess a concussion. You're welcome, Myth. Thank you so much for watching. If you like that, please subscribe and check out some of my other stuff. Hey going. So recently, I've been using a lot of VR. It's so nice having the option to just escape from life. For example, I can stand inside my kitchen, but I'm actually outside in beautiful nature. It's great, I can just chill out here for hours. And then, if I get sick of that, I just go and walk and make my way outside into nature. But I'm actually in a beautiful kitchen making a pot of tea. It's great. I never actually have to exist anywhere or do anything, unlike the rest of life though, which involves so much effort, always moving and doing things. So I thought I could combine virtual reality with the chores of life, so I never have to move a muscle ever again. Alrighty, I thought a good first chore to automate would be lawn mowing, as not a single person in existence enjoys that. Except Bailey, actually. And he only likes that because he's got a scythe.
Scythe. Oi. Can I have a go at the scythe?
No. Then get your own scythe.
Right.
It's my scythe.
Oi, come on, let me just have a little go at the scythe. Oi.
No, it's mine.
No, let me have... Oi, come back here.
Leave my scythe alone.
But if you don't have a scythe, you're stuck pushing around a crappy lawnmower, which is hard to start, hard to fix, and most importantly, hard to look good using. But you already know how I'm going to fix this problem as you've read the title of this video.
Mowing my stepsister's lawn in VR 360 view.
No, wrong title. Turn my mower into a robot which I can control through VR. And the first thing I need to do is get a lawnmower I can take apart. And unfortunately, my family's saying I'm not allowed to destroy theirs. But they did give me permission to destroy a lawnmower only if it belongs to a drug dealer. And luckily, I know just the spot.
What the heck? What is happening here? It's terrifying.
So after grabbing the caterpillar-covered mower from the dealer's house, I attempted to start it. And for some reason thought it would just work. But no matter how many angles and ways I tried to persuade it, I just could not turn it on. So I started to take it apart and immediately noticed the air filter was clogged with grass and weird webbing, probably from those caterpillars I saw. And luckily I remembered that I had previously bought an air filter for the lawnmower which powered my giant Beyblade. So I went back to the drug house and grabbed the air filter. And this should fit as it's the same size, but I just need to paint it the same color to make sure the lawnmower accepts it. And now it works. Kind of.
I snapped off the cord.
So after reattaching the pull cord, I reckon this lawnmower is ready to be turned into a robot. And this would take me months by myself, so I decided to take it down to a guy that can just do it all for me.
How you going?
Angus from Maker's Muse has been making robots including BattleBots since before he was born. But sadly, after his involvement in a horrible Robot Wars accident and the war in Iraq, Angus was no longer allowed to make deathbots, and now mostly makes stuff with 3D printers on YouTube. So, motorizing a lawnmower should be right up his ass. Up his alley. So the first thing we did was take the lawnmower apart and had a good look at it. And then also had a good look at robotic lawnmowers that already existed on the internet and stole from them.
Let's steal this one. Yep,
And we reckon the best way to motorize the lawnmower is to combine it with an old person's mobility scooter. And that should actually be pretty easy, since old people can't move very fast.
Go.
Now that we had the scooter, we have to figure out some way to take it apart, which was strangely much easier than we expected.
Well, I'm somehow hoping that this just kind of splits in half and we'll just be able to just take the back and just attach it to the lawnmower.
Oh my god. Does it actually
It folds? Face around.
Oh my god!
What? Sick!
Oh, we don't need that.
That's so easy.
Then we just had to take everything off to get to the motors.
What do you reckon this is on the front? I was looking at it and my mind went to like a diving platform. If this is sitting in your mate's scrapyard or whatever, that means someone probably had this and then they died and then no longer needed it anymore.
Or it broke, but I mean, it was still working, so they probably died, yeah.
They probably died.
And after finally ripping off the plastic cover, we exposed the big, sexy, strong motors that we were after.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice. Do you reckon they got stuff in them still or not? No, they're empty.
No, they've been birthed.
So we touch them and it's just hundreds of spiders crawl over our heads.
And these motors have inbuilt brakes that slow the scooter down. But unlike old people who love stopping a lot, we don't need them. So we took them off.
Don't need that. See you later.
Then once we ripped the motors out of the scooter, we roughly stuck all the electronic things together. And then Angus explained how all of this is going to work.
So what's this guy? What does he do?
So this is your ESC or electronic speed controller, and what this does, it interfaces with your remote control receiver and your battery. So what it does, it takes in the signals from the receiver, and the battery will send current through the speed controller.
Okay, cool.
And it'll take the control current from the battery.
And after a quick test to confirm what he said...
And it doesn't matter which way you put it, because it just goes in reverse.
Exactly, yeah.
Nice. Might able to try... If I try to stop it, is it bad? Okay.
You won't be able to stop it.
Nope.
It all seems to work. So now it was time to figure out how we are actually going to combine the mobility scooter and the lawnmower.
We should try to get these wheels as close as possible to these wheels. You reckon?
And we decided to build a pretty simple frame which would rely entirely on my crappy welding skills.
Also, welding to a thing full of petrol doesn't sound like
that's more fun. I reckon we should do that. I want to do it.
So Angus cut a piece of square tube just a bit wider than the mower, and then we marked where the new wheels and motor would sit on the tube.
It's a very quiet drill press. Very nice.
Wow. It's geared down really low.
Is that what you want for metal usually? You want a low speed?
Yeah, really slow. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I've been doing wrong my whole life.
Yep. Otherwise it overheats.
That's the thing. It's like, because it's a YouTube video, we only need it to work once for camera, and then I just pretend and say yes, it works perfectly.
It's pretty good. We gave ourselves tons of clearance, which is actually good.
That is good. That's it.
Before removing the dirt and grass from the mower so we could weld the frame and wheels in place.
There's so much grass on it.
What sort of grass do you reckon it is?
What kind?
Yeah.
Maybe buffalo grass. Give it a taste.
Maybe kaiku?
Let me try it. No, it's definitely buffalo grass. It's definitely buffalo grass.
Yeah.
It looks like a go-kart or something. That's sick. Tack here.
And then
we see what it's like.
See what it's like, yeah. I'm gonna look away.
You're gonna look away?
Yeah.
You don't want to look. Oh, you're just putting on sunglasses. That works.
That's it works. It protects you from the. I'm just going this side.
It smells like mammy noodles or something.
Yeah.
Very strange. I don't know. See, I don't trust it enough to take the clamps off.
I'll do one more around here.
Yeah, just in the middle?
Yeah.
Okay. Watch it just the whole thing snap off.
And then I also welded another short section of tube on each side to give more support to the mower.
I think I welded the clamp to the...
Did you really?
Did I?
We also realized that the wheels currently on the motor suck, as we need wheels that can turn around on the spot. So we pulled the caster wheels off the mobility scooter, and then once they were off, we used the armrest of the scooter as the frame.
They line
So
up with...
I think they magically line up with the existing holes.
That makes no sense. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Let's do that. And it means less work.
Chuck him here.
And then cast it like that.
And then angle grind everything that's in the way.
Oh yeah, because it just touches the bottom. It's almost like it wanted to be turned into a remote control lawnmower.
Dream.
It was. Probably turn the wheel, can't you?
Yeah.
Once the wheels were in place, Angus roughly installed the electronics, which didn't work at first, so he stole some stuff from an old retired BattleBot to fix that.
Stealing it from your BattleBot.
It might be in here.
So how do you connect that to that?
So you turn this on, then turn that on, and it should.
So like a Bluetooth speaker.
So we need to figure out just quickly what is this side. I think it's.
Like you said, we. You mean you?
I need to figure out.
You'll figure it
it's
out.
On. That's better.
Yes. Sick. That is so exciting. You're like a magician. This is amazing.
Just trial and error until it starts working.
That's so cool. So let's put it on the ground and try it. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay. It looks too big to move. It looks too big to be motorized. Come on, come on. Yes. Yeah. Something's dragging.
Oh, did you tighten those bolts?
Which ones?
On that side.
No, probably not. Oh, that one doesn't have a bolt. That is terrifying coming towards you. It almost looks a bit like a crab.
And it kind of works. It definitely moves, which is good enough for now. So I went back to mine to finish off the welds and reinforce it, while Angus finished up the electronics. And at first I was considering taking these guards off the side so we can actually see the blade spinning and cutting and destroying stuff, but I decided that would actually be a really, really bad idea, as I've recently dropped and lost a bunch of knives in my grass. And I also have a lot of glass windows in my house, and the two don't mix very well. And most of you probably don't know this, so I shouldn't be telling you now, but heaps of other people have already put robot lawnmowers together on YouTube. It actually seems to be the most common father and son bonding project out there. And I'm a bit nervous to finally break the news to Angus after all these years of confusion and him not knowing. But I'm sure it'll be nice to provide some closure. But even though people have already made robot lawnmowers before, it won't matter, as ours is going to be very different, as we are going to control it with a headset and camera. Speaking of which, I picked up this box of FPV goggle stuff, which should be exactly what I need to view and control the lawnmower. And now you can't say I copied other people. There is no other lawnmower out there that you can easily watch porn and cut your lawn at the same time. And now with this camera right on the front, it should give me a kind of FPV lawnmower perspective, really simulating what it's like to be a lawnmower, feeling every bump and tasting every blade of grass, allowing me to hopefully achieve the perfect mow. And I did think I would be able to just slap a camera on the mower, but I forgot that when it's going to be on, it's going to be vibrating like crazy. And after a quick test of putting the GoPro on the lawnmower, this footage is very unwatchable. It's literally worse than when your grandma with Parkinson's records a home video.
Oh, it's interesting. The video doesn't show. There's a special setting. I can't remember what it is now.
So I need to come up with some way to reduce the vibrations. But I've come up with a cheap and easy solution using this ladder, which will allow me to climb up to my attic to grab this key, which will come in handy as it will allow me to open this door and grab this sponge, which will then help me. And I reckon if I get the sponge and just put the GoPro on top, it should reduce the vibrations. And after carefully putting it all together, it seems to work really well. This is me washing my dishes without the sponge. Now with the sponge. You can see the sponge makes it much smoother and makes the footage usable. And the same sponge technique also worked well with my grandma. Look at that, not a vibration in sight. So after attaching a sponge to the front of the lawnmower, everything should be nice and stable now. Okay, so now that I've finished it up on my end, I called up Angus to see if he had finished the electronics.
Hey dude, have you finished with the electronic parts?
Yeah, the electronics are all sorted. I'll head to your place now.
Yeah, nice, alright. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you soon.
That is so cool. It looks like a bomb now though. It looks so...
It's a bit sus.
It is a little bit sus with this thing on it as well.
Yeah.
Does this do it?
Yeah, turn it on.
Can I turn it on?
Yeah, go.
You put a light on it as well.
Yeah, it's on
Holy
now.
That is beautiful. I thought we would be able to use this in public though.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, no.
No.
People are going to think it's like some new age terrorist attack or something like that.
And after attaching the bomb to the back and little camera to the front on the sponge, we should be good to go.
Let's go mow the lawn. Please don't drive it straight into your car.
I'll try not to. It's like minimum speed as well. It's pretty good. It feels heavy.
Really? You can feel the weight even via... Just wait, let me move the chair. Is there a delay at all, or is it... You just don't care about my chairs. Have you noticed my beautiful lawn?
Yeah, it does need a trim.
It does. I haven't trimmed it because I've been making the video, not because I'm lazy. It's specifically for this.
So we got the lawnmower into the backyard and set it all up. And after a quick practice, it seems very easy to control. So easy to control, I'm willing to bet even a baby could do it.
Sit down here. Yep, there you go. Wow. And then I'm also going to put this on you, okay? You ready? Ready? What do you see? Okay. There you go. You got it stuck. You gonna fix it?
No, I'll fix.
Uncle I'll fix it, okay.
And here is my first attempt with the mower turned on.
What's the plan if something goes wrong? Because it's gonna be so noisy, I'm gonna be in a completely different dimension.
I'll just tap you.
Just attack me.
Yeah.
And at first I got off to a rough start as I ripped the starter cord out once again. But luckily it still managed to start first go. Then once I sat down and put on the goggles, it actually felt very intuitive to control. And it is a little jumpy, but from my crappy viewing angle, it seemed to be cutting the grass pretty well. Although I couldn't actually see how the grass looks behind me. And I'm not actually sure I've ever seen a GoPro used to film in this way before. If this doesn't make it into the GoPro Best of 2021 Craziest Action Cam compilations, I'm going to be very disappointed.
You're losing parts of the mower. It's falling apart. It's still cutting. Oh, you got... don't run over the air filter.
And the mower doesn't really want to move through long grass, which is a problem, but I worked out a solution, which was to do the edges first and then slowly move in bit by bit.
I like your strategy of going around the outside of one thing on the concrete. Is a good idea. Should I go over?
I think you want.
Oh, no, the camera's off, the camera's off.
And the mower actually managed to cut the grass really well, until some user error came into play and I drove it straight into some sticks, which knocked the camera off and then almost chopped the camera up.
I don't know.
And then I was unable to turn the mower off, so I had to smother it.
I've got
Can you suffocate it? Because the air filter fell off.
Come on.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Come on, stop.
Kill it. Kill it.
Stop.
Oh my god.
Stop. No. Yes.
Oh my.
I mean, it works, but it's not nice that we can't turn it off. So close to killing that. Oh, so it fell off, and then the battery, and then it disconnected.
So the first attempt was successful, but definitely had some things we could improve, like having an ability to turn off the mower. So Angus and I quickly took it apart to put the starter cord back on and to make it easier to stop.
I hope this will work. I hope I'll be able to turn it off. I'll just stick my thumb inside.
Also, if you're enjoying seeing people make dumb robots, go check out Angus's YouTube channel, Maker's Muse. He has plenty of dumb robot things for you to look at. Alright, once we finished that, we had a couple more goes of the lawnmower each, and 10 minutes later we managed to cut like 1/4 of the total grass in my yard, which does sound pretty bad time-wise, but if I compare the amount of effort I just expended to cut that amount of lawn, which was essentially me just twitching my finger, and a month of building, it was definitely less physical effort compared to pushing a lawnmower around. And the goggles actually give you a really unique, fun perspective, allowing you to see the grass that you needed to mow, while at the same time making you kind of feel like a little rat that was running around the garden. And I think it's an alright trim. Not the best, not the worst, but definitely still better than Bailey. Thank you so much for watching. If you liked that, please subscribe and check out some of my other stuff.
Three, 2, 1. Oh. This video is about phones. My name is William Osmond. I'm an engineer who used to work at NASA, and last year I dropped my phone 435 times. That's 1.197808219 times per day. What can I say? I'm a clumsy guy. The reason it's a problem is because this video is sponsored by Google Pixel. And this is the brand new Google Pixel 7 Pro. And they only gave me one rule: don't break it. Last year, my phone spent over 3 minutes in free fall. I'm extremely concerned. The total distance fallen is over 1/4 mile. This is the actual number of times my phone smashed into the ground last year. Really loud. Ah, my ears. I have to figure out a way to protect this phone because I cannot, under any circumstances, destroy it. I asked you guys for ideas because I could only come up with one, and it's not that good. I used all my good ideas at my last job. You guys submitted 5,500 ideas, which is a ton of ideas. until I realized that it's actually the same 6 ideas over and over and over again. What is a yo-yo phone? I Googled it and I have no idea what a yo-yo phone is. Is this how old people feel all the time? Retractable phone cable. I'll tape my phone to my hand. Oh. Rocket phone. I like that. I like that idea. Let's make a rocket phone. Also, this isn't a real phone. This is my crash test dummy. And this is my little rocket. And these are rocket motors. Take one of these. I should open this space. And we shove it up into here. That doesn't fit at all. 1 second. That'll do her.
Shut down right on time. 1.4 by 103.6. Apollo 11, this is
Fire in the
Houston.
hole!
You are
Fire in the
confirmed to
hole!
go for orbit.
Fire in the hole!
Apollo 11, thank you. Roger out.
That was awesome. Rockets are normally used to make things go up, but the same physics applies to things that are going down to make them not go down as much. What I'm trying to say is I think we need a bigger rocket. Dummy phone with a bigger rocket. I need earplugs. Where are the earplugs? I need earplugs. The less questions you ask, the better for all of us. This is first test of the rocket phone. I'm just gonna drop it and ignite it at the same time. 3, 2, 1. Well, that could have gone worse. God, it smells like crap in here. The good news is that it did have an effect. The bad news is the phone is completely destroyed. It could have been worse. We did get a positive result. Let's check the damage. Burnt some of these plastic bags over here. It melted a hole in my safety jacket. Very intense series of skid marks on the ground. Very similar to my old family dog. I can tell you that the phone is broken though. You see that little red indicator right there? See it? You see the red line right here? I built this crash test dummy by measuring the height, width, and thickness of the phone with my caliper, and then 3D printed this model of it. On the back side, there's a cavity for this shock sensor that's commonly used for shipping packages. You put that into here, and if either of those bars turned red, it means the phone experienced an impact greater than 5 Gs. It's pretty cool, right? How about you guys help me come up with a name for this spot right here down in the comments below? If you're curious how the detector works, so am I. So I printed out the patent. But then I realized that we don't need no stinking patent. Because we've got macro mode. This is an amazing feature of the new Pixel. You can see that this sensor has a weight and these little plastic filaments. And on little impacts, it moves a little bit, but then it resets. But on a large impact, it pushes just too far down and it latches into place. I did the math. It turns out that one of the small rocket motors is actually perfect size for this. Let's see if the small rocket motor can protect the phone from a fall. 3, 2, 1. Oh my God. Wait, that actually kind of worked. No way. Well, still triggered. The sensor broke the screen a little bit. That looks so good. You can see it slowing down. It comes to a complete stop, and then the motor's just got a bit too much power after the fact. But you can see it comes to a stop about 15 inches above the ground. This is the back angle. It flips and then smacks into the ground. Still pretty hard, but it's much better than the first rocket. I can't shake the feeling that you guys are trying to kill me. Maybe we try something a little bit less lethal. What are our other ideas? Yo-yo phone. God! I feel like people are just plagiarizing each other. This is not a unique enough idea. Like, there's no way you're not copying. This isn't school. You don't have to leave an answer. God, is that yo-yo phone really? Really? That's what you want? Yo-yo phone. Yo-yo phone. You actually want this? I'll make a yo-yo phone. I'm gonna make a yo-yo phone. You can't stop me now. Now it's my dream, my ambition. I'm making this. I got a yo-yo. I haven't played with one of these in like 15 years. I've probably still got it in me. I used to be the reigning yo-yo champion. They used to say, yo, loser. God, I don't miss those days. Ooh, yeah, wah, yahoo, woohoo, woohoo, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Got it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Walk the dog. Walk the dog, walk the cat. Woo! Your stupid idea, my ingenious application of it. Yo-yo phones. 3, 2, 1. It's stuck on my hand. It's too wide, it won't rotate. I can't. Oh, there we go, I got it. Attempt number 2. 3, 2, 1. It's so bad. I don't understand what I did wrong. Is it off balance? Of course it's off balance. It's 2 phones glued to a yo-yo. All right, next idea. Would you believe me if I told you I'm a degreed engineer? Boingy ball or spring phone first? What is that, yo-yo phone? You want me to do yo-yo phone? I already did yo-yo phone. I'm not doing yo-yo phone again. All right, I'm doing spring phone first. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's wicked. It totally worked. Oh my God. 3, 2, 1. Oh my God. What is this, a good idea? This is spring phone from 8 feet in the air. 3, 2, 1, drop. The detector fell out. Do we just do face down now? Like, I guess we have to. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I think we found something that breaks the phone. Did you hear the sound? Spring phone, except I'm gonna yeet it. I don't know, spring phone. There's something there. Whoever came up with this idea that I was ragging on, I'm so sorry. You are a genius, a certified genius. I don't have any authority to give you a title like that, but I'll do it. I'm giving it to you anyways. All right, for my next invention, balls. You guys like balls? This one's got a lot of balls. This is gonna be bad. This is such a stupid idea. 3, 2, 1. Well, gotta buy a new GoPro now. It did trigger the 5G drop sensor. Something I've noticed is boingy balls have got a sort of mucus on them. I think the hot glue is not sticking super well to it. So let's just go higher. Boingy ball from super high in the air, maybe like 8 feet. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it's like reactive armor. You're just gonna have segments exploding off. For this throw, my motivation is gonna be, I'm Mark Rober and the president just texted me saying I'm not allowed to play with squirrels anymore. Oh! Woo! Holy God! It's gone. Nope, it's not gone, it's right here. What's my verdict? Boingy ball phone case. Let's try something a little bit less safe. Big Willie like. A car airbag. I can't show you the logo because well, actually, you know what? I have an idea. One sec. Get up. This steering wheel is absolutely rancid. This is 20 years of goo buildup. If you do not know what you're doing, don't play with an airbag. How does it work? There's a small explosion inside that they call a gas generator, which generates a bunch of gas and inflates the bag. I think this would work really well for the phone. If it can stop your face, it can stop a phone. This is a good idea. Chelsea, are you ready to see my new invention? Let me show you my new invention. It's an airbag. You're gonna need these. I don't know, we'll find out when it happens. What are the police gonna do? Stop me? What crime?
How do I adjust these?
You have to...
Why is everything you have broken?
You wanna press the button?
No.
Babe, you've barely touched any of your button. 3, 2, 1. Did you like that?
No.
That was awesome. Oh, it's warm. That really is not a good smell. Whoa, it's like boiling. I'll spit on it. Oh, it smells like burnt spit now. William, where are you getting all these steering wheels? Keep asking questions like that and you're gonna find yourself at the bottom of a lake. For some reason, there's just a bunch of steering wheels at the bottom of a lake. Like, it's very weird. I don't understand it. It's probably bad for the fish, but I'm doing my duty. I'm collecting them all. Anyways, I hope that answers your question. Oh my God, these things are everywhere. Actually, you know what? If you wanna buy a boingy ball, I'm gonna put them on Cat Warehouse. And how about a quarter? And then, free shipping? The quarter, that's a great deal. 1 quarter and free shipping. I'm gonna lose money. So how's the airbag actually gonna save the phone? Well, some of you guys suggested to have a little RC car follow me around. So I went and bought this motorized police car. I thought it was a remote control, but it just drives forwards and backwards on its own. Put the airbag on top of the car, and then it drives around following your phone. Come on, go forward. Go forward! Are we ready, gamers? 3, 2, 1. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, it's like a bag of burnt popcorn. All right, let's spit on this one. Oh wait, the screen is gone? Oh, there it is. Put that back where it belongs. I feel like we should have learned some sort of lesson, but I can't think of anything. I have one more airbag. Did you know you can buy skin color 3D printing filament? I used it to make an airbag phone case. I took a car airbag and I attached it to a cell phone. But part of me wonders what happens if you're making a call and the airbag goes off. Well, I've got my friend here, Mr. Bones, to help us figure that out. Are you ready? Konnichiwa! Mr. Bones, you speak Japanese? Well, good news is my Pixel 7 Pro has live translate that allows me to communicate in over 48 different languages. Ne, watashi wa anata no tame ni nazo omatemasu.
I have riddles waiting for you.
Ah, a riddle.
Danse no kokaku ni nai one wa doreka. Which bone is not in the male skeleton?
Nope.
A funny bone!
Ah! By the way, you're like the fourth Mr. Bones. Most of them don't survive. God, look how much better you look wearing some swag from catwarehouse.com. Mr. Bones, what's that sound?
Hello? This is Mr. Bones speaking.
Oh my God, Mr. Bones. Oh God, it smells so bad. Why do I keep walking into the smoke every time? Oh, your hand is completely gone. Here's the phone. Where's the airbag? There's the airbag. Oh my God. Jeez. All right, did the phone survive? No, it didn't. That's a new speed record on how quickly I have dismembered a Mr. Bones. All right, next idea is a drone phone. All right. Welcome to my workbench. I'm going to take you through the painstaking step-by-step process that is required for building a drone phone. Look at that. I've already finished that. It took me 5 seconds to, what am I doing? Why do people watch these videos? This is my drone phone. As you can see, it's a phone and a drone. My speed controller is a switch. 3, 2, 1. I gotta plug the battery in. Let's get that in. All right, drone phone. In 3, 2, 1. Let her rip, baby. Well, this is interesting. Perhaps we've invented a new vehicle. A car, but the wheels are sideways. Maybe it'll work without the phone in it. God. All right, the drone and phone weighs 232 grams, and it produces 11 grams of thrust, or 10 grams of thrust. God, it sounds like it's dying too. The drone would have to be an order of magnitude more powerful than the current one. You would literally have a drone with a phone on it, not a phone with a drone on it. A belt with 4 telescoping sticks. So it expands out to catch the phone when it falls. That's ingenious. And they said Einstein was dead? No, I'm not joking. This is actually a fantastic idea. Who is this man? Aaron, I don't know what you do for a living, but you should quit your job and become an inventor. If you give me your ideas, I'll build them. We'll become rich together. Wood. I need cylinders, pneumatic cylinders, and wood. Where is wood? Right here. Okay, let's cut some wood. I have built it. And it only took me an entire day. Air valve gets plugged in there, battery gets plugged in, then the high pressure air inlet gets plugged in right here. Ah! I did that backwards. Ow! 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 Oh God, the air pressure is far too high. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done any of this. I don't have any net, but I know something else that I can use. Can I borrow a dress? Actually, I'm not gonna ask for permission. Wait. Yes, I am. Oh, oh no. All right, boys, which dress do we want? Something white, maybe?
Oh my gosh.
This one's nice.
I love that dress.
Those are pants. Yeah, I'm gonna borrow this one.
I really like
Can I
that
borrow
dress.
this one? Thank you.
Are you gonna ruin it?
I'm gonna wear it. Can my dress catch the Google Pixel 7 Pro? 3, 2, 1. The dress is too tight. Oh, yeah, all right, okay. I need a different dress. I need a looser dress. Please help me pick out a dress. Please.
I don't really know,
I
William.
need a dress that the wind will pick up. I've got a different dress. This one expands a little bit more. 3, 2, 1. Why didn't the front go up? Only the back went up. Oh God, it all went up. Ow! Oh! Oh, there's an actual chance this crushes my balls. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it caught it. It's a little twisted up. I think we gotta work on the deployment. Actually, I don't really want to work on this one anymore. Ow! Would you say yes if I asked you to prom? The next great idea is balloons. 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 I've always wanted to work with high pressure gas. In this cartridge is 2,500 PSI. 2,500 PSI of helium gas. What if we strap this to a cell phone? This is gonna work great. This is the part where I explain to you in disgustingly minute detail how every single part of this works. And if I even see a single percentage drop in retention, I will show high pressure air tank. That's welded shut. When you screw this all the way down, it punctures it and it releases it into the system through these high pressure fittings. Once the gas is in the system, this is a solenoid valve. When I open this, it'll come through here, through this manifold and into the balloons. You might have noticed that these valves look very heavy. They are. And that is what this is for. This detaches the phone from the rest of the system. So when it's dropped, it can fill the balloons and evacuate up and away without all this extra weight. The servo motor pulls this little clip out and that allows the phone to leave. But if the phone leaves and the balloons are filled, bing bong, caveman brain, the gas will just leak out. Well, that's what this white fitting here is for. It's a check valve. Did I put that the right way? I did. Oh God, it's glued down. I hope I did. All right, let's turn it on and see if it explodes. Up and down releases the phone, and left actuates the solenoid for the gas. I'm sure this is gonna go fine. What? What the hell is that? What was that? That cartridge cost $20. It didn't work at all? Why did the one balloon fill up and the other ones didn't? Why does nothing I make work on the first try? It always works, it's just, it takes longer than one try. Another $20 down the drain. I put thread sealer on it this time. Where? It's leaking from here? $40! Ah! Tank number 5, I have officially spent $100 on helium. Wait, that's all? That's not nearly enough. Are you kidding me? This is 2,500 PSI. How much gas is in here? 2.4 grams? Is that a lot? Doesn't sound like a lot.
This is so frustrating. I'm so frustrated right now. Ah!
It turns out, even at 2,500 PSI, one of those disposable cartridges is only enough gas to fill up one balloon in its entirety. You would need a canister bigger than my head to make it work. You know what? I'm not. I actually really don't want to do that. I can't believe how well all these ideas are working. The parachute. I think you might actually be onto something. There's a common problem across all these ideas, that they take too long to deploy, except the springs are the bouncy balls that are always active. Dropping your phone from a handheld height doesn't give you a lot of time to determine if the phone is in free fall or if it's just you jumping off of a step or shaking the phone up and down or tossing it into the air gently. How do you determine the difference between someone jumping off a small ledge or throwing their phone onto their bed versus an actual free fall? There's not enough time to safely activate a mechanism, and we've seen the consequences of what happens when it goes off unintentionally. Pretend these eggs are people. People can survive short falls like this, but they can't survive tall falls. Short fall is alive, tall fall is dead. But the parachute solves all of these problems if we only focus on the really tall falls, tall enough that you'll die if you were falling off. Then we don't have to worry about false positives because they were already going to die. A parachute, a servo to open the parachute, 2 batteries, microprocessor, an accelerometer. And if it's in free fall for greater than half a second, it deploys the parachute by opening the servo. If I drop it from casual texting height, nothing happens, no chute open. But if I drop it from a height that it spends over half a second in free fall, the parachute deploys. That means this case can only protect the phone from incredibly high heights. I'm gonna throw it in the air. 3, 2, 1. Ugh. Why? Why? It just worked. What did it? This feels like a fantastic opportunity to share with you guys one of the features of the Pixel 7 Pro. It's called the Magic Eraser. The way the Magic Eraser works, I'm gonna take a picture of my shame. One simple step, I can erase my shame. Look at that, it's gone. It's almost as if it never happened. I got it still right there. Guess how many hours of sleep I got last night? The first one didn't work, but that's the beauty of engineering, is you just get beaten into the ground over and over again, but eventually you figure it out, and I think I figured it out with this. See, it worked fine when I dropped it flat, but the instant I threw it, it induced a spin, and that spin caused, I guess, I don't know, maybe it induces acceleration in the accelerometer, which makes sense, but I'm an engineer. I don't let problems like that get in my way. So I solved it by deciding to drop the phone off a parking structure instead of throwing it in the air. I'm a genius. The only difference is this parachute compartment has a piece of plastic that's folded down under the parachute. So when the door opens, it'll spring the parachute out. If it survives, I'll show you the spring. I don't want to reset it. I feel like I'm sending my child off to school. This is the second version of the Google Pixel 7 Pro parachute. In 3, 2, 1. I don't know if that's a success or a failure. But either way, this seems like a perfect moment to talk about the dedicated 5x zoom camera on the Google Pixel 7 Pro. This is the 5x optical zoom, and this is the 30x super res zoom. This is amazing. It's almost too zoomed in. Wow, I can see all the parts that are broken. The lid is broken. I still want to know what it looks like in person though, even though the 30 zoom showed me everything I needed to see. Oh God, oh my God. Oh, it's been munched. It opened up, it came out. It hit the ground really hard. I don't really know. Maybe it's actually perfect. Maybe it did everything it needed to do. What if the parachute opened earlier? I don't know. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Somehow that was worse. All right. It just folds down, flicks it out. Also, you notice how bright it was outside? When did that happen? I did figure out a way to protect the phone pretty much guaranteed though. I'll tell you that in a second. Right after I say that this video was sponsored by Google Pixel. The new Pixel 7s are out now. This is the Pro model, has all the features you saw in this video. I'm a huge fan. I'm genuinely super impressed with it. Are you ready for the secret to keep the phone safe? You put it in your pocket and you never take it out. Anyways, if you want to see me refine any of these designs, I had a lot of fun with it. I never got to do mine either. If you want to see me perfect any of them, let me know which ones down below and I'll do a follow-up. I think there's a lot of room for improvement. All right, bye.
Excuse me, what are you... Wait, excuse me, what are you doing? Wait, that's my garbage, give that back! Oi! Oi, give that back! What are you doing? Oi, give that back! How you going? Today, I'm going to be doing a garbage challenge, which I think I'm going to be pretty good at because everything I make kind of looks like garbage anyway. And I'm going to be doing this as a collaboration with a man that needs no introduction.
Hey man, what's up? How you doing? Good to hear from you.
Yeah, good man, good man. You ready to do this?
Yeah, dude, I'm really excited. Do you want to introduce me to your viewers or something?
Ooh, I kind of told them that you don't need an introduction. Yeah?
That's cool. That's fine.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Anyways, moving on. What do you want to do for the rules?
Well, I was thinking because we've said we're going to do a garbage challenge, we kind of have to keep it to actually using real garbage. So you can't like get a jet engine or like an electric motor and put that in your bin and say that that's garbage. It has to be kind of socially accepted that this is just general rubbish. And I was also thinking, because you're actually really good at making things, like you've got a CNC machine and stuff like that, maybe you need a handicap, like you could blindfold yourself or maybe cut off a foot or something like that.
Cut off no.
No. What about something smaller, like just a finger or something like that?
No, dude, that's really messed up. I'm not doing that.
Oh, we have to make it even though, you know. You just cut off a little finger, just a little one. You've got.
Dude, I don't know where this is going, but I'm just not really feeling comfortable with the whole.
No, come on. They used to do it a lot in the olden times just to make it even. You know, you just cut off one finger. Otherwise, it's not going to be a fair competition.
The olden times? I'm not cutting off a finger. I'm not agreeing to this.
So once Joel agreed to cut off his finger, it was time to start the challenge. And we are going to see who can create the best thing out of garbage. And I say best in a very subjective way. You, the viewer, get to choose what best even means. It could be because you like the pumpkin in the corner of my video, or you think that Joel has a nice hat. Also, I want to know who has the better looking garbage, as that is something I pride myself in. So let's start by taking a look what's in my bin. And for some reason I'm feeling a bit nervous after I just talked up how good looking my trash is. I mean, I feel like I'm showing you something very personal. And I can't really use any of this as it's just stuff we haven't recycled properly and food scraps, unless I kind of just make a bad meal or something. Alright, so onto my recycling, which is just full of newspapers. 12 down, the inability to stay focused on a task. Oh, distracted. Milk bottles. Alright, so I've decided I'm going to do something with milk bottles. Mostly because my family drinks a lot of milk. Can you believe we go through this many milk bottles in just 1 hour?
Give me another one. I'm on a roll.
And there is something I've been wanting to try for a while, and it's just so lucky I happen to be hoarding milk bottles for the past 2 months. Definitely not in preparation for this challenge. So my plan is to get the milk bottles and attempt to melt them down into big blocks, which I can then shape into like a bowl or a knife or a frisbee. So let's do this, and I'm going to start by cutting up the bottles into lots of small pieces. And I still can't really believe that all these bottles contain the liquid from cow titties. Thank you so much, cows. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a small test to see how the plastic actually melts down. And I'm going to attempt to melt it down in the oven. Now apparently, when HDPE is heated at low temperatures, it doesn't produce any toxic fumes or anything, which is why I'm risking my safety and my family's safety by doing it in the oven. Now, after adding more plastic, I created this plastic blob, which when it hardened kind of looks a bit like an egg, which isn't really usable unless I pretend that this is what I want. So, I'm going to give it a paint job and make it look real. And 12 hours later, we have a big, delicious egg. Can you tell which one is real? I can't. There you go. The first useful thing I made from garbage is food. Alright, so now I'm going to try a method which should hopefully involve less cancer and less eggs, and allow me to get a big workable piece of plastic. Apparently a great way to heat the plastic up is in a sandwich press, because you can get uniform heating from the top and bottom, and then you can use the press as a press and let it dry in there. If you let it dry without a press, the plastic warps, and then when it cools down you get a big piece of bent plastic which is unusable. So I'm going to cut up a bunch more bottles and try get a usable piece. And I can never seem to buy plastic gloves big enough for my stupid fat hands. And I know this sounds like a joke, but it really isn't. I live in constant fear that somebody is going to pass me a normal sized object that is suddenly going to transform into a miniature model in my hands, making me look like a freak. So I'm going to attempt to make this like a cake, layer by layer. So I'm going to add one layer and then let that melt down. Then I'm going to add another layer and let that melt down. And it's probably clear by now that I've never made a cake before. I made brownies once, but I don't really talk about that. So then I'm going to attempt to fold it over and get all the bubbles out. And these plastic gloves are a horrible idea. They do nothing against the heat. And they stay really hot. And I don't know why I'm still using them. Then I decide to brown the plastic intentionally to give it a bit of flavour, and then add some blue bottle caps to make it pretty. Now I'm going to give it one final squeeze, turn off the sandwich press, then clamp it up and leave it to dry. And then hopefully we get a nice flat piece of egg-free plastic. And now that it's cool, let's take a look. And it looks pretty good. Besides the fact I somehow managed to get sawdust inside the plastic, or actually maybe it's burnt milk. It smells kind of milky. It smells kind of delicious, actually. But it should still work. And this is really strong plastic. I was not expecting so much strength from milk. So the first thing I'm going to attempt to make is a bread knife. And I'm going to be cutting it out on my little old bandsaw. And I don't know what it is about this bandsaw, but it really turns me on. Maybe it's its age. Or maybe it's its name. Or maybe it's the fact that it's still working, even though it should just give up and die. And I'm sure if this bandsaw could talk, it would have some amazing stories. Like that time it cut that thing that one time. But regardless of the reason, that one time. But regardless of the reason, it is definitely my favourite tool in the house. Alright, so the knife is done. And I'm going to file it down and find an excuse to use my grinder so it doesn't feel bad. Alright, so this is how the knife turned out, which looks pretty good, besides the fact that it has dirt embedded in it. So I'm going to attempt to make one more thing to redeem myself. And I also need to milk that YouTube watch time. And the thing I'm going to try and make is a plastic bowl. And I figured it's just a slightly not flat surface, which I will end up doing by accident, so it can't be that hard. And I'm going to try very hard to make it pretty this time. So I found this beautiful blue HDPE laundry container, which I was way too excited to find.
Oh, yes.
I kind of wonder how they made it blue. Maybe blue dinosaurs, maybe? And I'm going to repeat the same process, making sure to burn myself in a very methodical way.
Ah, God.
And the great thing about wearing plastic gloves and getting burnt is once you feel the heat, it is too late to stop it. And the gloves are already hot and they'll stick to you and burn you. So then once I've heated it up, I'm going to clamp it in between these two bowls and hopefully it will take the shape. And I never have a proper plan. In my head, I imagined it flopping beautifully onto the bowl and then me elegantly closing it up in the press in a couple of seconds. But in fact, it just took a lot longer and I burnt myself again, and then I couldn't get enough pressure on it in time to make it take the shape. And it didn't work properly. So I'm going to try again. Round 2. Nice. And that worked really, really well. Besides the part where I get cancer in 2 years. And round 3. And every time I do this, I'm getting more and more scared. I feel like I'm making something out of napalm. One slip, and it'll stick to me and burn my whole body off. But this one turned out pretty nice. And it looks a bit like a bowl, although it is a little wrinkly. It looks a bit like a scrotum. So I'm just going to clean it up and polish it to make it look a little less scrotumy. And now that I've sanded it and inhaled my fair share of plastic, I'm going to try and polish it in a way that could potentially ruin the whole bowl by placing it over an open flame, which I'm hoping is going to remelt the surface, which will mean it'll be nice and flat and shiny. But I don't really know because I've never tried this. And that worked out really well. The bowl looks way better than the knife. It almost looks as though it's made out of blue marble or porcelain or something, and I'm pretty happy and relieved. I thought for a moment I was just going to be stuck with a scrotum bowl. And I'm going to stop saying scrotum. So let's go try my new plastic utensils out. And the knife barely cuts bread. But the bowl does manage to hold bread, which is pretty amazing and much better than my other bowls. Also, this bowl makes a nice bowl holder. It's kind of like a stubby holder, but for bowls, a bowl holder. So now that I've wasted enough of your precious time, go head over to Joel's channel and subscribe to him. He is actually amazing at making things and he doesn't burn himself the whole time. And then while you're over there, go take a look at his garbage challenge and decide who wins and then let us know in the comments. Also, if you do comment that Joel wins and your comment disappears, I just thought you should know that YouTube has been acting really weird and glitchy recently. It is really something they need to sort out. Thank you so much for watching. If you like that, please subscribe and check out some of my other stuff. How you going? So, the Amazon is on fire, and no one knows who did it. Some people are blaming corrupt companies who want to clear the land for business purposes, and others are blaming sneaky politicians that are keen to remove the indigenous people from the land. But you know who I blame? The monkeys. No one ever suspects our big, dumb cousins, but I think they have been fooling us for years And while we have had our heads turned, staring at smelly politicians, they have been practicing their tool-making skills, using leaves for shelter, then stones as hammers, and then finally rubbing sticks together to make fire. And you might be thinking, why would a monkey want to burn down the place in which it lives? That seems a bit counterintuitive, but there is one good reason. The bugs. The Amazon has millions of species of buggies, including the most dangerous spider in the world, the Brazilian wandering spider, which is more than capable of murdering your father with its venom. But what's even worse is the side effect of its venom, which is hour-long boners. Can you imagine how stressful it would be sleeping amongst the trees knowing that there is a Viagra spider wandering around? And I don't blame the monkeys for not getting much done. So once the fires clear all the bugs and the boners, the monkeys will finally be able to reach their true potential, which is pretty scary stuff. And I didn't particularly like the new Planet of the Apes movies, so I'm not sure I'm ready for a real-life remake. And luckily, our universal saviors, Lockheed Martin, don't want to watch another movie either, and have proposed the most brilliant solution ever, dubbed tree bombs. I dubbed them that. And I think they have real potential. I really dig them. Until I remembered that Lockheed Martin, the largest weapons company in the world, has a lot more experience in clearing forests than creating them. So I wanted to run some of my own tests and make some real tree bombs to find out if we really can bomb the Amazon back into existence. So I'm going to test a bunch of things here. Firstly, whether it's possible to make a missile-shaped thing that can hold a tree inside it, that can also dig into the ground when it is dropped from a plane, and whether it is possible to make these containers biodegradable. I also think it's very important to test how dangerous these are. Firstly, because it's fun, which means the return of the tampon shooter. And secondly, I want to know what happens if they hit a living thing, as if we are planning on dropping 900,000 of these missiles out of a plane over a forest, there is a good chance that we are going to release our tree bombs on some poor family of animals that are going to think it's Vietnam all over again. And it is a strange trade-off if you plant hundreds of new trees, but you wipe out all the animals in the process. So now I'm going to try and decide what to make my missiles from. And I attempted to find out what the original article suggested using, but I couldn't find the original article. And the only thing I managed to find out about the missiles was from this website, which has very basic drawings of the tree missiles. The containers have a pointy bottom and then a sheath to protect the leaves. And it has a mixture of soil and fertilizer inside the container, so when the missiles impact the ground, the trees will have a fresh new chance at life. And this is definitely the most American way to plant trees. Listen to this quote from Lockheed Martin. The possibilities are amazing. We can plant more than 3,000 cones a minute in a pattern across the landscape, just as we did with landmines. Also, if you are ever wondering whether you can believe what you are reading, I have developed a very official way of gauging the trustworthiness of a website. All you need to do is check the amount and quality of the ads on the side of the website. For example, if it has an ad telling you that Michael Bublé is releasing a brand new album and parents won't believe it, then you know it is an extremely trustworthy website.
Ooh, did you say Michael Bublé?
Alright, back to picking the materials. So obviously plastic is out of the question, as 50 million years is a little too long to biodegrade. And sadly, that means I also have to rule out uranium. And then I thought maybe I could use clay, but I think that would break apart upon impact. And after further brain thinking, I remember that time in the school bathrooms when I would sit there throwing wet toilet paper at the roof, slowly creating a rock-hard new bathroom ceiling. And I'm pretty sure toilet paper is biodegradable, so I thought this would be a good thing to experiment with. And it turns out I don't have to experiment, because the people of the internet have already done the hard work and come up with a couple of recipes for making papier-mâché clay that I can steal. Thanks, papier-mâché grandma. I'm sure it would make you happy knowing that your recipe was being used to create missiles. So all I did was take one component out which wasn't biodegradable, and this is the recipe I used. Grab all the toilet paper in your house.
Hey!
Then all the flour.
What?
Then PVA glue. Then I just mixed them all together with a big old drill, and I got this big, slurpy, delicious mess. So then I just made some ice cream cones and dried them, and they get real hard. And if you like, you can stop now, and you have created slippers for Henry J. Waternoose. And I stole that joke from Twitter. Thanks, a foe. Alright, before I go and test these guys out, I just wanted to give them a quick sand down and a paint job so they look like bombs and more clickbaity for all of you in the thumbnail. There, you happy now? So then all we have to do is pack our cones with some trees, and then hopefully the dirt at the front end will make them nose heavy. And then sticking with the toilet paper theme, I am using a toilet paper roll to shield the leaves. And before you feel sorry for these little baby trees that are possibly going to be obliterated, just remember I bought them with the intention of shooting them out of a gun, and I told them that from the start, crushing any expectations they had for the future. They understand they are never going to be planted in a garden by a loving family that they will age alongside, eventually becoming big enough to have teen lovers carve their initials into their bark, or to have a rope swing placed upon them for young Jimmy to play on. That is never going to happen to these trees, and they accept that. So let's start with a dirt penetration test, followed by a ballistics air cannon test. So I tried dropping them indoors, but my house wasn't tall enough. So I found another thing that is very, very tall. And I don't know what it is, or why it is in the middle of the bush, but thank you people that made this. It is very considerate of you to make a thing for people to graffiti and drop things off. And I have to say, if you're willing to go to such extreme lengths to graffiti, why not do something a little cooler? And also there's no dirt at the bottom of this structure, so I'm going to be attempting to drop the missiles into these boxes of dirt. And I only have 7 missiles, so if I miss, none of us get any results.
Yep. And I have no idea how these are going to act in the air, as I only tested them from table height, and after missing the first bunch, I finally managed to hit one. And look, I'm going to be honest, I couldn't hit the boxes, so I faked this shot. Yeah, and I also faked the shot of me faking the shot. It was definitely naive of me to think I would just be able to drop 7 of these off a 40-meter structure and hit some tiny dirt boxes with no practice. Alright, let's move on to plan B. And I actually have 3 tree bombs left. I lied before to build up suspense. So what I'm going to do now is use my repurposed tampon launcher to fire them at much higher speeds at a point-blank range so I can't miss. And to be fair, this is probably a much better way to test them, as the article said they would be traveling at 200 miles per hour, which this air launcher should be able to get close to. So this is the first cone I'm shooting, which I named Little Tree, and this is the second one, which I named Fat Tree. And let's do it. And that worked extremely well. This is definitely the level you would want to dig them into the ground. And here's some slow motion. So the cones definitely stick into the ground. But now you may be wondering, how am I going to test if the containers are biodegradable? And so am I. But luckily for me, a previous version of myself made a rough prototype of the missiles and put it in the ground with a baby avocado tree. Good work, previous me. And look at that. After 2 weeks, the avocado tree is missing. That must have been the rats. But the missile is soft and breaks apart and actually has bugs inside it, which are eating it. And let's move on to the final ballistics test. So I just mixed up a bunch of my mama's famous ballistic gel and placed it directly underneath the launcher. And let's fire. And at first I thought the missile just bounced off the top of the gel, but when playing it back frame by frame, you can see that the missile penetrated all the way down to the wood and then bounced back up, and that is a nasty wound. And it actually made a dent in the wood. And I don't think this would kill you, but you probably would have a tree growing inside you, which would make for great fertilizer. And this means, if we are planting trees using this method, we need to accept that we are essentially bombing the animals below the flight path.
and maybe you could use this method over areas that are completely devoid of any life, but not over forests with animals in them. Actually, it might be a good thing. Look, it's a win-win situation. Firstly, we get to plant trees, and secondly, we get to wipe out all the monkeys that were lighting the fires in the first place. Lockheed Martin, you geniuses. You know what I reckon? I think we need to let more weapon manufacturers solve the problems of this planet. Thank you so much for watching. Please subscribe and check out some of my other stuff. How you going? I've discovered a big secret. You're useless. I'm useless. We're all absolutely useless. This is what a regular day looks like for us normies. And why do we all do this? Well, probably because none of us actually understand how anything works or care. Like, take a good hard stare at the device in front of you right now. Really, really look at it. What is it? Who made it? What is it made of? And unless you're the small Chinese kid that made the device, you probably have no idea how it works or how to fix it. It's all a big mystery. You know, if everything around me broke at once, I would literally be held hostage in a room full of puzzles. Also, by the chance you are a Chinese factory kid watching this video right now, I would say your break time's probably over and you should get back to work. And next time, make sure you don't bring your phone into the workplace, alright? But in all honesty, even that kid doesn't understand how it works or how to fix these devices, as he doesn't even have an education, as he couldn't afford to go to school. Loser. And this constant cycle of us buying crappy products, breaking them, and not knowing how to fix them results in millions of tons of fixable, usable things being thrown away every year, and then millions of people being tortured because they have to dig through our toxic poo for a living. So today, I'm going to try and restore some things and become a little bit more useful. Now, I could just fix some products and keep them for myself, but that's boring and I don't make any money from that. So instead, I'm going to copy the format of all these viral videos, like how much money can I be an Uber driver doing things make from selling my mum's breast milk, and then rip off some people by selling the fixed products as retro or antique on Facebook Marketplace for more than they're worth. Alright, now to do this, I need to get some things to fix. And my council used to have a pretty cool process of garbage removal, similar to medieval times, where twice a year, everyone would collect all the filth in their house, drag it to the front of the street and chuck it in a pile, where it would wait until two smelly men on a horse-drawn wagon would come around, scoop it up and go bury it in the ground for our future generations to find. And this process was actually great for people like me that enjoy digging through other people's trash to find cool things like rusty syringes that can poke me. But sadly, communal garbage days are a thing of the past, and now everyone has to individually call up the council and order trash removal days, meaning it's much harder to find trash and do recycling. So because I can't rely on that method anymore, I'm gonna head on down to a place where we now dump all the old useless things to wither and die, when we no longer have a place for them in society. Have you ever been to a scrapyard?
No.
You never have? I feel a bit weird going in because I feel like they kind of judge me a bit, like they know I'm not.
You're not a scrap boy.
I'm not bought into scrap like them.
Yeah.
I'm like, who's this
Do you reckon
fake?
they can tell? They're all about
They
that scrap
can.
life.
They can really tell. I don't know how.
Where can I park?
It's probably the skinny jeans.
like
You go all the way down the bottom.
I feel like I park in the wrong place. They're just going to take my car apart.
See, this is why there were so many bushfires. They took all the fire hoses. Anything catch your eye?
Oh, that bed head.
Yeah? Well, I'll buy you whatever you want.
Yeah?
You pick... Oh, is that a drill?
Wait. On here.
You can have anything you want. Look, I'll give you my credit card.
I feel like I'm in a Mr. Beast video.
Well, you are,
right.
okay? I'll give you my credit card.
I've got 10 minutes to...
Here you go, 10 minutes to buy whatever you want in the scrapyard. Go. Go. You can have it.
I want these bins.
Oh, wait, mate. I think...
Two.
Yep. Why not grab another one? You can get more than that.
Well, I gotta call my wife. You won't believe what happened. I did a thing, and he said I can have anything I want from the scrapyard.
Anything you want. Tell her life's gonna change.
Oh, he says your life's gonna change, Margaret.
Oi, I found something you'll love.
Is it a porn?
Season 4 of Cracker.
Cracker?
You know Cracker?
I don't know what Cracker is.
Oh. Well then maybe it's not for you. What about season 5?
Okay, yeah, that one's
yeah, that's better.
And I love scrapyards. There's so much stuff to look at, all stacked up on top of each other that could fall over and kill you at any moment. And for some reason, after hours and hours of digging through trash, the only thing we could think about was murder.
Why are you obsessed with killing me? 30 seconds each to find the best weapon to kill someone with.
Oh, okay.
And then we have to
how do we test it?
And then we have to fight. I don't know. And then we fight. All right, 30 seconds, go.
I'm done, mate. I'm ready to kill you.
Well, I guess you win then, because I haven't found anything.
You want to see my trick, my killing trick?
Yes.
It's 2 parts, right? You do this, and first you distract them by doing this cool thing where the thing comes back, and they're like, oh, how to do that? And then, bam!
This will really be a Mr. Beast video if we open this and it's filled with cash.
Well?
Well?
Oh, they're onto us.
Alright, so this is everything I've collected for the grand total of $20. Ram set hammer drill, $300. Bosch 1812, $300 new. Shears, $50. Adjustable wrench, $150 new. Dawn vise, $200. And this big boy, which is pretty badly damaged, but I took it because new it's worth a crazy $1,100. And I have no idea who buys a food mixer for $1,000. Like, surely you could use something else, like a drill? Yeah, so in total, all of this is worth $2,000 new. and I got it for $20, but I need to fix them and sell them first to get that money. And I'm going to start with plugging in the 2 drills with the hope that they will just work and I won't have to do anything. Which is not the case. So I'm going to start opening it all up. Now, because a child probably constructed this tool, I thought it was only appropriate that a child helped me take it apart. Can I have the screwdriver? No, come on. What? That's not words. I don't know what that means. I need the screwdriver. I need the screwdriver. Give me this, please. 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 Thank you. Yeah, you can have that. You can go have fun. Go have fun. Go. You can go. Go. There you go. Go have fun. And after opening it up, I immediately realized I had no idea what any of these things inside are and got super intimidated. So I decided to do the easier job of de-rusting first, which is as simple as carefully taking all the metal tools apart without losing anything, and then using every single bottle of vinegar in the house to create a rust bath, which they will bathe in overnight. So let's go back to the drill. And the components are just as confusing as before, but after opening it, it wasn't as dirty as I thought. And that's good, because I think I've already spotted a problem. As unless this is one of those wireless wires I've heard about, then this connection is probably meant to be plugged in here, which is hopefully all I have to do to fix it. But just to be safe, I'm going to take the rest apart, and I'm also going to take a couple of photos so I can put it back in the same way. And these other screws are pretty seized up, so I decided I was going to spray WD-40 in every hole I could see to lubricate them. And I'm almost in, but to open up the main body of the drill, I had to get past this little snap ring, which is definitely one of the funnest parts of all of this. It literally took me over an hour of stabbing myself with different screwdrivers to get this guy off. Then I got too excited and pulled the rest off without paying any attention to how it was originally arranged. And after dealing with 2 more snap rings, I finally got it open. And I'm so glad I persisted, as the inside was everything I dreamed of. A nice big, delicious pile of grease. And this is my first time seeing any of this, and I have no idea what any of these components are, or how they work, or what I'm meant to do to fix them. But I'm gonna take a guess and say that they're not meant to be brown, so I'm gonna start with giving it all a scrub down. And I love cleaning off grease. It's so easy. All you do, you just soak the parts in warm water and soap, then you borrow a family member's toothbrush, and then you give it all a good old scrub. Then make sure you don't wash your hands, so when you walk around touching stuff in the house, you leave grease marks everywhere. And this is actually extremely useful, as it allows you to easily retrace your steps if you ever lose yourself. How you going? How you going? Then, once you're done, make sure you do the considerate thing and return your family member's toothbrush to where you found it. And leave your sparkling clean parts to dry overnight. And then, in the morning, it hit me. I had no idea how to put this thing back together. And my photos didn't really help either, as I only took 1 picture of the drill's insides, and the rest were of this cute little baby. So, I did the only thing I could, which was working backwards through everything I did. Put this thing back in here, screw it in, get the snap rings back on, clean this thing, break a cup, stab myself with a screwdriver, ball back in here, aggressively 2-hand the last snap ring back on, and somehow I got it all back together, which means it's lube time. And I don't know why I felt it appropriate to apply lube with a metal straw. I almost forgot a couple of times and nearly had a sip, but it seems to work okay. Now, I almost had the other half of the body back together, but while I was cleaning the commutator, which is this thing here that makes contact with these graphite brushes, I noticed that there was something strange about the brushes. So I took them out, and I'm pretty sure they shouldn't look like this. They're super chipped, short, and damaged. And if I had to guess how this happened, I would probably say the previous owner, Makaya, probably got a little hungry while doing some DIY and had a little nibble. And you know what? I can't blame you, mate. They are delicious. So I ordered some new brushes online for a whopping $20, the price of all the tools together. And while they're flying over here in a plane, let's go back to the rusty tools. These tools have been soaking for a day now, so hopefully all the rust just floats away. And you know, I have a theory about people that get enjoyment out of watching other people clean things, like rusty tools. And that is that you probably have a lot of crap you're meant to be cleaning yourself. But instead of doing that, you're kind of virtually doing it by watching other people and getting false satisfaction. Until suddenly, you snap out of it and you look down and you're surrounded in filth, wearing a packet of chips as shoes. And I can't blame you. Like, why wouldn't you want to watch this expert who decides to stick his hands in vinegar and steal wool after cutting them multiple times earlier, and then almost break his wrist with a wire drill? Moving on, I just gave them some more of the blue lube, sharpened them, and fixed their bent bits, and here we have it. 3 very shiny tools. And look at that difference. I think I have a boner. Okay, now onto the last drill. And I left this for last because I thought it looked like it was in better condition than the other, so I wanted to practice fixing the crap one first, as I wouldn't care if I broke it. So I did the same thing as before and took it apart. And it seems as though this one is going to be much easier to fix than the first one, as one of the brushes was just kind of caught and not making contact with the commutator, so I just pushed it back down and gave it a little tickle. Then ate some grease, gave it a bath, cleaned the commutator, forgot how to put it back together, lubed it up anyway, and put it back together. And I always get such a nice rush of satisfaction after finally fixing something. You know, I feel useful with a purpose in my life for like 30 minutes. And this is what all you lucky religious folk must feel like 24/7. Then for a finishing shine, I cleaned the drill with my drill. And then I cleaned that drill with another drill while it was cleaning my drill. And now the most important part, testing if they work. Drill. Check. Vise. Check. Spanner. Check. Shears. Check. And the last drill. Check. Okay, now that everything's in order and working, I grabbed all of it to take some saucy photos for Facebook Marketplace and Gumtree. Now, if you don't know what Gumtree is, it's an online marketplace similar to Craigslist, where you can find everything from a bagpipe player to free ducks, or find Chris, who is looking for nudie models to work with him on a casual basis. So I cast all my exclusive antique items here on Facebook Marketplace and waited for the buyers to come swimming over and have a little nibble. And you may have noticed that I didn't end up attempting to fix the giant expensive food blender. And that's because when I bought it from the scrapyard, I let the amazing price tag cloud my judgment and quickly purchased it. But it turns out I am missing quite a few parts, mainly this long thing, which is worth $700 new, so it just doesn't make sense for me to buy it. So sadly, I won't be able to fix it, and Benoit is just going to have to find something else to blend with. Alright, looks like I got my first bite, and it's from Hassim, who is highly rated and wants to offer me $40. And I try to haggle for $60 by reasoning that it's very shiny, but he never responds. And he's playing hard to get really breaks me, and I give in and I accept the $40, but it's too late and he never comes back. Then Talitz also messages me about the vise, but is concerned about the metal thing sticking out of the top. And then he strangely asks for the size of my jaw while they're open, so I measure them and give it to him, but then he never comes back. Then Paul has a little nibble at the drill, but wants a handle, and I don't have one. So I lie and I tell him I found one in my house, when actually I was too embarrassed to tell him that I pedaled down to the store just for him to buy one. But even after that, he ignores me and he buys a different one. Then Dominic comes in and has a sniff at the vise, and like Talitz, body shames it. And I was starting to feel very insecure about it and considered cutting the little metal bit off, when legendary Alex swoops in and offers me a crispy $20 for it. Now, I can't actually be bothered to cut off the metal, so I accept Alex's 20 just as long as it's actually crispy, to which he responds, crispier than a sunny spring morning. And like that, I made my first sale, a nice, crispy 20, which means I'm breaking even on buying all the tools. And after that, the sales really started to come in. James came in and offered me a big hundo for the drill. And no one seems interested in the shears, which makes sense, as I don't think many 19th century sheep ranchers still use Facebook. But people are going crazy for the antique vice, which I'm starting to think I sold too cheap. Then Yannick offered me 50 for the wrench, and like that, I was rich. So here's the grand total. $20 spent on tools at the scrapyard, $20 spent on carbon brushes, for a total of $40 spent. And I made $170 in sales minus the $40, which means I'm $130 up after 3 days work, which ain't very much. But if you add in the $250 I made modeling for Chris, that brings me up to a total of $380 profit. So, is it worth your while fixing old tools? Well, on one hand, it's good because you're recycling and saving stuff from landfill. But on the other hand, I realize if you do stop buying new stuff, then that cute Chinese kid from before will suddenly become unemployed. So I reckon the better option if you need some quick cash is to just give in and sell your body to Chris. Thank you so much for watching. If you like that, make sure to subscribe and check out some of my other stuff.
Hey little Willies, I just spent the past 3 weeks of my life living with the greatest YouTube scientists of all time. And I'm not talking about Mark Rober, I'm talking about the science boys who pick up their phones when I call. The backyard scientist, Peter Sriepel, and Alan Pan. Do you know how much fun it is to spend 3 weeks with YouTube scientists? We blew stuff up. We did science. We harassed other YouTubers, and I took pictures of everybody with my old school hipster film camera that I bought on eBay. It's a medium format film camera called the Veronica ECTL2 from like the 1970s. If you want to see some of the sexy pictures I've taken with this guy, you can check out my Instagram. I love this thing because I can capture pictures that I don't get to see for 2 or 3 weeks until they're developed and scanned. So I can relive all my memories instead of just having them happen again all at once. You're like, oh, here's my digital camera. Let me take 1,000 photos and see which one looks good and then post on Instagram. I just wanting to share my hobbies. I feel like sometimes I have to get straight to the point in these videos and I'm never allowed to share any interesting details, but I want to. This video means more to me than you might initially think. The backyard scientist is the first man who ever believed in me. Not my father, it was Kevin. When I first started my YouTube channel, Kevin was the first person who promoted me for no reason other than just because he liked my videos, and that's what started my YouTube channel. Kevin, I feel like I owe you a lot, and I'm very, very grateful. So let's put on our finest Hawaiian shirt and our safety sandals, because I don't think there's a better person we could collaborate with for trying to push a cotton candy machine to its absolute limit. We're gonna pour molten salt into it at 1,500 degrees Fahrenheit.
It says it's 1,000-something degrees.
I can feel it.
We're gonna pour molten lava, real lava, not YouTube lava, real lava that melts at 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit and pour it into a cotton candy machine. I'm going. We are going to push this cotton candy machine to its absolute limits and probably break it. There's one more thing I gotta do really quick. The sponsor of today's video is Bespoke Post, a membership club that delivers awesome products from under-the-radar brands. Here's the first box I picked. It's a Damascus steel knife, and I'm really impressed with how organic and handmade it looks. It's a nice, short, stubby little utility knife with textured Damascus steel and brass rivets. This looks like something that a craftsman made. It's immaculate. I almost feel bad using it, it's so nice. And a leather sheath so you don't accidentally stab yourself. The other box I got is a utility bag. Check this bad boy out. It opens up nice and big. Like, this is fantastic. It folds super flat. I don't know how they normally measure the size of bags, maybe volume or something, but to give you an idea of how big this one is and how much stuff you can store in it, well, Jimmy's in it. Bespoke even has a quiz you can take to try and match you to boxes they think you'll like. And even if you don't like the box, you can change it for something different or skip the month entirely. They even have a live oyster box, which for whatever reason couldn't ship to me, and I'm very upset because I really like oysters. They show up live, and so they can't be too far away, and I am not in one of those places. Thank you to Bespoke Post for sponsoring this video. If you want to check them out, you can go to bespokepost.com and use the coupon code William to get 20% off your order. Here it is. A brand new cotton candy machine. This is what you get for $170 or $180. I'm seeing a lot of metal already. This is a pretty good deal. The way the cotton candy machine works is you have a big box that has a motor in it and some electronics, a heating element inside of this candy crucible. It heats up, it melts. As it spins, the candy kind of comes up to these thin openings and it sprays out into thin little strands.
Those tiny little holes.
Yeah, tiny, tiny, tiny little holes. The temporary piece rate of electric motor of is 80%. You know, if they spent half the time working on the design of this as they spent on the service manual, this cotton candy machine is gonna tear it up.
Dude, this thing's gonna fly.
For our control test, let's make some actual cotton candy right now. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. When the world seems to shine like I got too much wine, that's amore. You want some cotton candy? Thank you. So let's see if we can make cotton salt. How funny would that be, handing someone a big pile of cotton candy, but it's actually 3 days worth of sodium. The only problem is salt melts at nearly 1500 degrees Fahrenheit, and the cotton candy machine is made out of aluminum, which melts at 1200 degrees Fahrenheit.
I think it's gonna be a disaster. You pick that thing up, it spills on the floor, it splashes on your pants, it's on fire.
No, we're not gonna do that. It's been less than 10 minutes. Damn, boy, it's hot in there.
Look at the salt fumes.
The whole crucible is so red that you can't see anything. Those fumes scare me.
Yeah, they do.
The salt is like water.
Whoa, that's crazy. Pour it.
Whoa, look there, it beads up too.
I'm pouring. No, it didn't work at all. I'm gonna pour it on top and have it fling off.
Whoa!
It's like snow. All right, Kevin, so it looks like what we've done is we took salt and turned it into salt. Take 3, we've heated the crucible really high.
Whoa, it's working. Well, it came out.
Damn it.
There's a couple pieces where it almost looks like it wanted to do it. Like,
oh, look at, yeah, like little fibers.
Like right there, like little flakes.
I think we might just be kind of screwed. I really wanted to see salt cotton candy, but I don't think it's gonna happen. When sugar melts, it gets tacky. When salt melts, it just turns into water. The entire process relies on stretching the fluid out. So if the salt doesn't get tacky and it just beads up, how are we ever supposed to create fibers? As a man who believes in the great Bill Nye in the sky, the most responsible thing we can do right now is consult an expert. So I asked Nile Red, who said, yeah, I think one issue though is getting it to be a fiber. I think to do that you need friction between the molecules, so longer chains is better. Salt is just a bunch of ions. That could be totally wrong though. All my cotton candy info is based off anecdotal evidence. Okay, I think we're screwed. Let's move on to something else.
It's string cheese.
I'm not eating it. I don't see why it wouldn't work. Why not?
I think, will the cheese melt before it burns?
Oh! 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 Stuff's coming out! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Something's happening!
Oh,
you hear it? It sounds like popcorn.
Like machine gun fire.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god! We did it! We're geniuses! Cotton cheese. Alright, let's test it out.
Dude, this stuff just does smell kind of bad.
It tastes like cheese.
Oh, look at that. All the cheese is oozing down the walls.
Oh, look at it. It's like it is stuck.
Oh, look at that.
So now we're 0 for 2, and the worst part is the cheese was way more destructive than the 1500 degree salt. We have invented a new glue, an adhesive so strong it bends metal. Elmer is shaking in his grave. What happened? This milk-based glue is going to do for horses what cars did for horses. Wait, do they still make glue out of horses?
Hey, let's look at pizza.
Holy crap, this is one of the grossest things I've ever seen.
Take a bite.
I spent the next 30 minutes cleaning all the cheese glue off and was able to hammer the crucible back into shape. Check it out, it works perfectly, I fixed it. The only problem is I've had too much sugar, so we fed the cotton candy to the dogs. I can't even see your face anymore.
So it works. It works. This is good.
So now let's put lava in it.
No, let's go to sleep.
Okay. Here we have the prototype Florida man. He works outside with relatively heavy equipment, with no shoes, No shirt. Another day, another experiment. This morning, it's putting Flintstone vitamins into a cotton candy machine. Don't forget to crush them up first, and let's throw in a few Benadryl for good luck. Who needs an iPad when you can babysit your kids with medicated cotton candy? Someone at the Bayer Medication Company is having a panic attack right now. So the main ingredient of the Flintstone vitamin is sorbitol, which
It's a lower melting point than sugar.
I'm scared to put it in without a little bit of sugar in there.
Yeah.
Into the machine, yes. It's behaving really like poor, like it's like really bad. Oh wow, what a surprise, it doesn't work. I'm starting to notice a trend. Every time something goes into the cotton candy machine that isn't just sugar, it doesn't work. All the stuff that doesn't melt gets stuck and the molten sugar filters through it. All right, now we do the same thing we've done like 1,000 times and clean up the disaster that has unfolded. Oh, look at that. Ooh, now we're cooking. Mmm. Hey Kevin, what are you doing?
Cleaning off.
You gotta work smarter, not harder.
Wow.
We tried boric acid, firstly because it has a similar melting point to sugar, and second because it's sold as roach killer and somehow Peter's room has cockroaches and nobody else's does. This sucks. Nothing works. We tried rocket candy cotton candy using potassium nitrate and sugar, but that didn't work. But I'm really sure if we spent a couple days working on it, we could probably get it to work. But we all combined have the attention span of a single squirrel high on crystal meth. Maybe you could dissolve the sugar and nitrate in water, then cook it, then grind it into a fine powder, and then stick it through the cotton candy machine, but even then it probably wouldn't work. Why does none of this work? We have been skunked over and over and over, but there is one last hope. There's a few products you can buy industrially that are manufactured in a very similar way to cotton candy: fiberglass and rock wool. Both are insulators. They take glass or rocks, melt them really hot, and then spin them really fast. And we happen to have a bag of lava rocks, something to heat them up with, and something to spin them really fast with. God, sometimes you just feel like a failure doing these experiments. The lava's been cooking for like, I don't know, close to 2 hours.
Yeah.
Has it been 2 hours? By God, is it no longer rock shaped. In fact, it's liquid. It is completely turned into like this goop, like this awful, awful, awful goop. Look at this.
Oh.
Like, that's nutty. How much hotter can we get it?
I don't know. This has got to be like right at the edge of what we can do with gas.
Look how long those dragged out to. The lava is easily over 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit at this point. So let's suit up, cover ourselves in aluminum foil, and open the portal to hell we've created in Kevin's backyard. I got my safety chonies. You got your safety hat. We got homemade metalworking tools.
Let me tighten it really quick.
We have oh dear. Oh my God. Oh God. We ready?
Yeah.
I'm pouring.
Pour it.
This is so bad.
Give it up.
I'm going.
Oh! Oh! Dude, it's working! Oh! Oh my God!
We're making rock wool!
Oh my God! Peter, get it close. Come in.
Oh, my glove, dude. My glove is so hot. My face is so hot right now. Oh! Yes! Yes! Dude!
Oh, that's amazing!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Dude, the only thing that turned into anything resembling cotton candy was molten rocks. The lava's been drawn so thin that it's flexible. Oops. I can't believe this worked. The cotton candy machine looks absolutely melted.
How pissed it was?
Yeah.
He was angry.
I think it got unbalanced. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say. I didn't think this would work. The lava was pulling chunks of aluminum with it as it was pouring. So.
That might have been from inside the crucible.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Like, I think what surprised me the most is that it didn't seem to care about being forced out the gaps. Because you could just, once you got it like ripping, if you hit the disc, it would rip the molten lava to the side and cast it out into a strand. This is a success. We fiberized lava in a cotton candy machine and simultaneously pretty much destroyed it. I think it might still work. The whole bowl is like warped. Look in the back, it's all waved, like the whole thing's sagged. Is it?
Molten lava
Is this
rock.
actually we made
Volcanic glass formed when lava is extruded from a volcano.
from a cotton candy machine? Oh.
Yes.
So we made obsidian cotton candy.
You literally did.
We are YouTube clickbait gods.
Science gods.
I cleaned the cotton candy machine up, and good news is it still works. If you would like to win a cotton candy machine and the leftover banana sugar we have, leave a comment down below. I'll send you the whole cotton candy machine. Well, actually, Kevin's gonna send it to you because it's at his house. And the winner for the Tesla we exploded a couple months ago that I forgot to give away is on the screen right now. So if this is you, send me an email. Last weekend, I spent the entire day using power tools. The only problem is lumber prices are skyrocketing. It was getting late, so I sat down at my computer to watch YouTube. Have you ever seen a video that made you realize something has been missing your entire life? This is power tool racing. They take power tools, stick them on a wooden track, and plug them in. The most irresponsible, dangerous, horrible, wasteful way to use power tools. God, I want to do it so bad. But they all died. The competitions, not the people. If I want to do it, I have to do it myself. So I printed out a copy of the official Power Tool Racing Handbook and flew to the only state that doesn't give a shit what you do even if it kills other people. Alan, where are we right now? We're in the middle of goddamn nowhere. But it didn't take long for the backdoor scientist to find us.
How did we end up here? This is the train you got on?
Yes, that train.
You see the airport way over
Yes,
there?
that's what I told you.
I don't even believe this. I don't know how this could happen.
And we started building the racetrack immediately.
What difficulty is this? Will, it works. You want to try it?
No, this doesn't work. The rules state we need a 75-foot track, which is pretty long, but we didn't buy enough wood, so our track is only 60 feet long. The power source must provide 40 amps at 120 volts. Each lane will have an extension cord equipped with a standard 3-prong Edison connector. This will allow the power tools to race without any risk of a high voltage incident. And finally, at the end of the track is a speed measurement system to see who crossed the finish line first and how fast they were going. What are you doing, Will? Cutting the wires to length with a knife. Oh, whoa, is that plugged in? Welcome to Power Tool Racing. I like that. Can I get another applause? Our 7 contestants are Alan Pan of Alan Pan, Boy from Boy Boy, The Backyard Scientist, Niall Blue, Alex of I Did a Thing, Charlie of Moist Critical, and William Osman of William Osman. 7 contestants who are going to compete for a grand prize, which I have yet to figure out. We have a regulation 60-foot power tool racing track and a single power switch to drive all 15 amps of power into both power tools, which we don't have. We don't have any power tools. Wait! I can't believe you're allowed to sit in the back of a pickup truck. Freedom! Why is this allowed?
America, America, America.
We better not be going on the highway.
I am jumping out.
On the highway, not to go on the highway.
No. Hey, do not take us on the highway. We are not going on the highway in the back of the truck, Kevin. He was ready to take us on the freeway. Oh my God. We almost died. Are you filming?
It would have been fine.
Well, you gotta make sure it's tight.
There, now I'm safe. Kevin, you almost killed me.
I cannot believe you almost got us on the freeway. Why?
I thought it would have been fun.
Harbor Freight Tools.
What's your budget?
I don't know. Just don't be unreasonable.
Just, okay.
Don't be unreasonable. I think I'm gonna do a belt sander. I actually wanted to call it belt sander racing, but I figured if I told people they can get anything, they'd probably get worse tools.
Am I allowed to use a meter, not technically a wheel, and then put a leaf blower on the top? Just have a...
What other power tools exist? Look at this bad boy.
I want this surface conditioning tool because it's like just built like a car already, but they don't have any on the shelf. I think maybe they only have the display versions. I kind of want to
get 2 angle grinders, and you put them like this, so it's like a motorcycle.
I think that this is loose enough where I could just...
Kevin is brainstorming with a random Harbor Freight customer. That's the same guy that was.
And you want to cheat, man? Go by a high school. Tell the guy what you're up to. The teacher. Just say, hey, man, what do you suggest?
Which one can fling a 2x4 a quarter mile?
You know?
I hadn't really thought about how expensive this was going to be. No one seemed to care that it was my money, and I started getting suspicious that people were adding things they didn't need. Who picked this?
That was me.
Was it? Do you actually want this? It's boring.
I wanted it for the front of the vehicle. If I crash it with.
Anything you buy after this is on your own credit card.
Oh, do they have candy here?
They do not have candy here, thank God. Do you guys have candy here?
Do they have Arby's here?
They don't have either of those things. Jesus. $831.37 gets you all of this. 2 belt sanders, a circular saw, a bench grinder, 4 angle grinders, leaf blower, wheels, a knife, and a bunch of other miscellaneous parts. The sponsor of this video pulled out because they did not want to be associated with what's about to happen. So I've decided to sponsor the video myself. Let me tell you about catwarehouse.com. Catwarehouse.com is the only place on the internet where you can buy cat-themed merchandise, like this jacquarded catastrophic holiday sweater. This sweater is fantastic, and it will make you more sexy. And I'm not saying that just because I was paid to. We've got tube socks that look like cats stuck in a tube. A business tie you can wear to work, professional on the front, and a cry for help on the back. We've even brought back a classic that's been in the archive for over 35 years. I survived the 1996 Cat Warehouse Company picnic. Isn't that fun? They're running from a bear. Plus, we reprinted some of your favorites like Crabs Smoking Crack, Little Willy Club, Forklift Certified, and of course, the legendary Inbred Cat. And you know what? Even if you don't want any of this crap yourself, we've got gift cards that you can give to your friends and family. Everything is extremely high quality, but comes with no warranty. You can call our support team, but it won't ring because I cut the phone line with a pair of scissors. Buy my merch or the puppy gets it. I'm making a Christmas vehicle. It's gonna be like Santa, but I got a bunch of little beer bottles for a dollhouse. It's gonna be like a drunk Santa.
So I just bought a pre-built race car, so I'm already pretty much done.
Oh, it actually works.
Look at that.
Oh, I've done that before. It's really bad. I immediately took it off. It's so dangerous.
Well, I'm making 2 of them, Will.
No, no, no. That thing's gonna go like 40 miles an hour. Alex is kind of swamping you right now.
You know what his is gonna do? His is gonna like climb right out of the track.
So what Kevin doesn't know is that he's put his angle grinders the wrong way around, and they're gonna spit into each other.
Oh!
Alexa, what are you doing?
I'm bending this thing back to give more room for
Yeah,
the wheel.
but you're using the wrench like a caveman.
We don't have any other caveman tools. This is the only one.
You know, if you can show me one caveman in history that's ever used a wrench, I'll give you $100,000. Okay, 5-minute warning, everybody.
What?
Yeah, well, we've already blown way past the 30 minutes, so this is actually like a negative 20-minute warning. The good news, Nigel, is your wheels are crooked, but the plank is also crooked, so they're actually net straight right now. You see this? Yeah. Things were going bad, especially for Nigel. He spent all of his skill points on chemistry.
And this is hardly a power tool.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we don't need more.
One more will lock it, unless you don't unlock it.
Well, after this,
Alexa wasn't having much luck either. He might have damaged the speed controller on his bench grinder, which is bad news because without his speed controller, there will be no speed.
it's all coming together.
It's not gonna matter.
They don't stand a chance. Like, this is cheat. I feel like I'm cheating.
In a miraculous turn of events, everyone managed to finish their power tools in only a handful of 5-minute time extensions.
So this is mine. It's just 2 angle grinders taped to each other. I essentially copied Kevin's design but made it better.
He's not even done. How did you copy him if he hasn't even finished his? You have a name for it?
No. It doesn't have a name. So mine's called Kevin.
This is mine. It's a belt sander. Santa's been drinking, and he's got 2 guns. I call it Santa's Slade.
Mine is a circular saw, and it has a face. And that's so that you guys feel bad for it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, God! His name is Diablo Lento, means slow devil.
My one's very scaled back. It's all about speed. I got rid of all the useless weight. This was a bench grinder, by the way. Just the most streamlined vehicle you can imagine. It is called Kevin 2.0.
Ours is also a belt sander design. We didn't have to do too much, but we modified it to be like an aircraft carrier.
Whoa.
So when it reaches that right velocity, this will take off.
That's sick.
We named it Buck Wagon Wheel.
Okay, so.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, I did a mod.
Ah, you spray painted it red, like blood.
Yeah.
You should like squirt some blood on the side so it looks like it's been plowing through.
Yeah, actually, I'll add that later.
No, do it right now.
Oh, I don't. Yeah. Oh no. It's all on the track now. So unlike, oh no. Yeah, I'll fix that after. Unlike all these other guys, I went with a non-traditional power tool. I just got a leaf blower.
But do you have a power cord?
It didn't come with one. Oh yeah, the name of it. Stabby Blowy.
Alex stole my invention, but this is the superior design. It uses wire wheels, and it's gonna be so fast.
What's it called?
It's
Kevin 3.0.
Kevin Prime. Kevin 1.
Kevin _ original -69.
Kevin-official.org.
You guys ready for the first race?
Yeah.
Our racers are gonna come down the track, cross through the beam brakes. That's gonna give us the speed, but it doesn't matter because whoever crosses first is the winner, and the first round is you versus me.
Goddamn right.
How you feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a mic. Yeah, I feel pretty good.
How good?
Oh, there's no mic. Oh, there's a mic here.
It's a local recording.
Yeah, hey, I feel pretty good.
This is bracket race number 1.
In 3, 2, 1.
I got a bug!
Oh, that's hey, what is that unsportsmanlike shit over there?
My power cable unplugged. Look how fast Santa Slade is once I plugged it back in. But Charlie is the winner, which means he's moving up in the bracket.
This is scary. I'm scared of this.
Are you ready, racers? Are you? On your marks, get set, go!
Oh, God! Oh my God! You cut your power cable in half.
Oh my God! It's off. It's off.
Oh my God! You disqualified. I didn't turn my buttons on.
Kevin, you got a free lunch right now. There's nothing Alex can do to stop you.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, no! Wait, I don't understand. What did you do? They're spinning opposite directions.
I thought if I flipped them like...
No, you need to flip this one as well on that way.
Oh my God. Hold on. Watch out, Alex. Watch out. Watch out.
Wait,
Alex,
Kevin, what are you doing? Kevin! Oh, there he goes! Hey, yeah, there you go!
That's pretty good.
Kevin switched one of the motors off and it crossed the finish line at an astounding 1,180 miles an hour. I think the speed sensor might be broken. But that means Kevin is the winner, and up next is Nigel versus Alexa.
Who's winning? I can't even say. I feel like we're so equally matched.
Oh, I was gonna say me for sure. I think his is gonna get stuck immediately, and then mine will slowly make it to the end. That's my plan. That's my idea.
I think he's right.
You can't.
I can't.
Racers, on your marks, go!
Oh! Nigel, it's working! Nigel, it's working! Oh my God, it's working!
There's still time. He's stuck. You can do it. You can do it. I might still win. Hey, we haven't finished yet.
Due to a technicality, both racers are disqualified.
What?
He reached the end of the cable and couldn't keep going to pass the finish line. You didn't technically pass the finish line because you got bound up by the power cord.
If you don't cross the finish line, you can't win the race. I don't make the rules. Up next is me versus Alan.
What do you think's gonna happen? Actually, I know what's gonna happen.
What's gonna happen?
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Not if I kick yours first.
I'm gonna kiss your ass.
Not if I kiss yours first.
Are we on the same team?
3, 2, on go.
All right. Go. Wait, no. Go.
Whoa.
Well, Alan,
I feel really good about that.
That was pretty close. That was
Myth
a pretty
busted.
close race.
I will win every time against you.
The bracket's pretty messed up because the contestants' vehicles are all broken.
I'm here in the pits and things are pretty bad.
I just made some repairs because mine severed both of its, you know, major arteries.
Oh my lord, why is it in half?
It broke.
While Kevin and Alex were fixing their power tools, I rearranged the bracket and started building a ramp.
I'm making a ramp. Mine goes so fast, I reckon I could get 3 to 4 feet of air.
I reckon you're going to get a meter of air.
Yeah.
3 meters of distance. I feel pretty good. I spent a lot of time on the Warrior
Wagon
what is that his name?
Yeah.
Spent a lot of time on it.
So much time that I've out. What about you guys?
Man, it's sick.
I think this one's for all the marbles.
This one's so good.
You and me
Yeah.
in a really big jump.
Just a head-to-head slobber knocker. 3, 2, 1.
I like that. That was good.
They did not. I don't go up the ramp. I wanted them to. We've got like the GoPro set up so they can be like, yeah.
Now that Kevin has taped his angle grinders back together, it's time for a rematch.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god! That was amazing! That was amazing! Oh my god!
Did I kill the GoPro?
Wait, where'd the lid go? Dude, it shot over the GoPro. Okay, it's coming. It's coming. Oh my god, it went right over!
That's so beautiful. The plug unplugging.
If it was any lower, it would have cut the GoPro right in half.
And then we came up with what might be the best idea ever. A jousting match between a belt sander and 2 angle grinders with saw blades attached.
I fear I might die. Only God knows what's gonna happen. All right, whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, you destroyed it.
I cut my own cord as well.
Was it worth flying across the country and spending thousands of dollars to put together a power tool racing competition? Yes. Yes, it was. And I'd do it again.
Oh, it's like rears up. Oh my god, look.
Oh, oh, you do like a full backflip and then I keep going. Yes.
When does he cut his own cable?
Oh, you see the spark.
Suicide.
Well, good job, Alex.
Thank you. Good job, Will.
Good job, Charlie. We did it. This is without a team, this wouldn't have happened. It was truly an honor working.
Thank you.
And dying with all of you at the same time. There's 2 more, they're just not even on camera. That's how it goes every time, and then the video just ends. Buy my merch or the puppy gets it.
How you going? This is my mate's house, which, as you can see, doesn't work very well. And he doesn't know who burnt his house down.
Police are tonight hunting an arsonist who targeted the home of controversial Friendly Geordies YouTube blogger.
But I promised to help him by making a terrifying security system which would prevent anyone from coming near his house ever again. Now, I've always wanted to make a horrible home security system, and Jordan's house getting burnt down was actually just a great excuse for me to pretend I'm helping by making something I was going to make anyway, a face-tracking paintball turret. And to start this build, I did what I always do, and went online and just found someone that had already made it, this child. I then stole their design and code without giving them any credit. Now the child is using 2 motors to move the Nerf turret up and down and side to side, and I reckon if I just upgrade the motors and wooden frame, it should work in the same way, even with a much heavier paintball turret. And to do this, I bought a much more expensive material that children can't get their hands on. Meth, which I pressed into white sheets. Then I took it to my only mate that hasn't had his house burnt down yet and used his custom-built CNC machine to cut out the frame. And while the machine is doing all the work, I'll tell you about Jordan's place being burnt down. Jordan, or Friendly Geordies, makes videos about Australian politics, a lot of the times about corruption within the government. And as you would expect, this has pissed quite a lot of really powerful people off. And recently, he spoke to a whistleblower named Troy, who revealed the extent of money laundering that happens in Australian clubs on poker machines, and how the people that are meant to regulate this choose to ignore it. And we actually demonstrated this by laundering $25,000 in a single day with Jordan. But after Jordan spoke to this whistleblower, his house mysteriously got firebombed, and that meant that Jordan had to go into hiding. But now Jordan's back, and just released a video explaining what happened and who he thinks might be responsible. So you should go check that video out after this. But this also means he definitely needs security. And why would you rely on police when you have me? Am I able to just pull these off now?
Yeah.
No.
If you're able to.
I'm not strong. Okay, once the pieces were all cut out, I put them together. This bearing in here, this servo on the bottom, which will move the base around, this one on the side for the up and down motion, this Arduino, these bolts on the bottom so I don't have to use any glue. Then I screwed in this arm, and then put a leg on the other, and then finished it off with a little bit of hot glue to stop it creaking when it moves. Now, with this Arduino, I have no idea how to write code for it, but luckily I don't have to, as the child's code should work on this in exactly the same way. So I opened up my computer, which of course has Opera GX on it, the sponsor of today's video. Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is my favorite and go-to web browser because it doesn't use all of your computer's resources for no reason, as it has a special feature which allows you to limit the network bandwidth used by Opera GX browser to gain performance in games and streams, and enhance the overall performance of your PC. Here, look at this example using slow Chrome and now fast Opera GX. This is especially useful for me when I'm running some intense code like this and need as much processing power as possible. Opera GX is also customizable, and you can change it and make it feel really unique and special to you. It also has a lot of extensions and has the ability to add all your messenger programs on the side, which is really useful. And now, if you use my link to download Opera GX, you will also get this awesome GX Corner feature, which I love as it allows me to know when I've uploaded. So go now and use my link to download Opera GX today. Okay, back to the kid's code, which works by communicating to this webcam here from the 90s, which is connected to the Arduino, and then these 2 servo motors, which work together to move the webcam so it points directly at a person's face. It's finding me. Okay, let's see if I moved it aside. This is terrifying. It finds my face so well. What about down here? It found me. What about up here? What about moving? and then when your face touches the crosshair in the middle, the servo attached to the trigger fires. And it seems to find my face pretty well, but sometimes it gets confused by my wrinkly knees, thinking they are a face.
Why is it finding my knees? It's my knees, not a face.
Or even my face-shaped penis.
It's pointing directly at my cock. That's terrifying.
And now that the machine wants to kill me, it's time to give it a gun. And I bought this one, which looks pretty cool, and because of Australia's strict gun laws, it also has the added bonus of sending you to prison if you put this barrel attachment on, which makes it look too much like a real gun.
Well, Alexa, do you reckon you can put this on the end of this? Yeah, just that way, just help me push it. I just can't do it because I got a camera in my hand. Yep, and push, and then just hold all of it. Yep, there you go.
And the plan is to attach it up here on these arms. But I completely forgot about the gas tank, so hopefully it's weighted evenly and isn't too heavy for these servos. But I'm hopeful, as these servos have 33 kilos of torque, or in American units, enough power for half a school shooting, which should be more than enough. And this looks pretty intimidating when all together.
This is terrifying.
I definitely don't feel like firebombing my own house, so time to see if the face tracking still works with the gun and gas tank on the end.
Oi, Alexa, do you reckon you can look up and tell me if this works? Just look into this and we'll see if it finds your face. Just keep looking there. Oh! Why is it shooting?
And even though it was firing blanks, it's still terrifying and is loud and my ears are ringing. So it's time to test it out with some real paintballs. But there's a problem. This is also illegal. Like, very illegal. If I put a ball in the turret and shoot it in my house, the police will come and give me a $100,000 fine, put me in prison, and then touch me, which is not what you want from a home security system. But my logic is, if you are actually defending yourself from a person wanting to firebomb you and potentially kill you, then this would be considered self-defense and must stand up in court. So, just to be safe, I found a paintball venue crazy enough to let me legally test this device on their premises. Spitfire Paintball. Now, they said they didn't want to be in the video if I get in trouble with the police, but I won't actually find that out until after the video is released. So, Spitfire Paintball, everyone.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hey, how are you going? How are you going?
Pretty good.
I'm excited.
Are you proud of this contraption? Do you think that it's going to protect you?
I think it's definitely going to protect you as long as you don't look at it. Like you, because it's face tracking.
Yeah.
You just always have to be looking away. And
Okay,
then
so
you're
I
going to be
don't-
safe.
So you're not programming in the faces of the enemies that you want. It's just
Any face.
And then you'll be fine. You just can't look at it.
How good do you think he is of a programmer? He can't do any of this. It's all faces.
Also, I didn't write this code. I stole it from a child on YouTube that made this for a Nerf gun.
But sadly, the owner did have one condition, and we needed to wear masks to prevent us from getting shot in the eyes, which means the facial recognition won't work. So the plan now is to get Jordan, his producer Christo, Alexa and I to all wear shirts with the faces of people that might have a reason to burn down Jordan's house. That way we can also test if their inhumane looking faces are even recognized by the computer as real faces, and also means we get shot in the chest. So time for the first real test, which I decided to do as a matador.
Might be the best thing I've ever seen now.
And that seemed to work really well, and it was searching for real faces to shoot. So I put on one of the face shirts and got in front of the turret. And that hurt so much more than I thought it would. Maybe it was the rubber balls on bare skin or the fear factor of the autonomous robot, but I do not remember paintball hurting this much. So the rest of the boys gave it a go. And Christo seemed quite calm and managed to face the turret directly.
Oh, it's not turning.
But for some reason, the robot ignored the face on his shirt and decided to kneecap Christo instead.
Try to shoot your knee. Why did it kneecap you?
Before shooting Alexa directly in the face.
Oh, careful, Alexa, careful! Careful!
Then it was Jordan's turn with the Gladys Berejiklian face. And the robot, for some reason, really struggled to recognize her as a human. But eventually, it worked.
It's just not...
And as you can see, it's actually quite hard to get hit. And to get the turret to actually shoot us, we had to flatten our shirts and walk very slowly towards the camera, which luckily is what most criminals are known to do before burning down people's houses.
Why are yours so wilty?
And after comparing our battle wounds, of which Christo had the most, we decided to run through a scenario. Jordan would lie down sleeping like he normally would at home, and we would try to sneak up to him with a petrol can and burn him alive. So now, enjoy Alexa, Christo and I being tortured. And I was hit first, but luckily my apron stopped me from feeling anything, and that almost seemed to piss off the turret, and it decided to aim lower, and once again, kneecapped Christo. And the turret was working really well this time, as we were moving around and jumping in front of the crosshair a lot. But mostly it actually just traumatized us so much that we didn't want to go anywhere near it. But fortunately for us, it crashed. So we took the opportunity to pour petrol all over Jordan, killing him. And then, to make it worse, just as his cameraman was asking Jordan if the turret made him feel safe,
You feel safe? No, not at all.
the turret crashed and shot Jordan in the neck. So we decided to try it one more time. But just before we did, I looked down at my phone and noticed 11 missed call and multiple messages from my mum, letting me know that the New South Wales police had showed up at her doorstep and was searching her house. And I immediately thought it was because of this video I'm filming right now, but it turns out it wasn't, and they were actually there because of this video I made 5 years ago. And after telling the boys what was happening at my mum's house,
There are police at my mum's house. I feel like I can't do anything else now.
Wait, I think they're leaving.
Yeah, they're leaving. Do you reckon they're leaving?
we all decided that my mum would be fine and we should continue with another group test. But this time, we decided to split up to give us better chances. And when we did this, the turret really didn't know what to do, and it was missing a lot more. And Alexa and I managed to not get hit at all, but Christo once again stayed in one place for too long. Before Alexa snuck around and burnt Jordan. And the robot once again failed to stop us. And maybe this was because the faces were too small and kind of wrinkled and hard to detect.
Oh, you got some good ones.
So we decided to give the robot a bigger target, and the boys drew John Barilaro's beautiful face on me.
I mean...
And I don't know if you can tell by the way I'm tensing and screeching like a goblin, but this is terrifying. Mostly because my mind is trying to keep me in one spot long enough for the turret to find the face. so it looks like it's working for this video. But at the same time, my body wants to run away in the opposite direction, which resulted in me doing this strange up and down jump.
I'm done. That one really hurt? That one hurts so much. I hate that. I hate that so much.
I've never seen your body tense that much in my life. Really? You're like, you're like a monster. It was disgusting.
And in one way, that worked really well, and all of us have some nasty wounds. But it wasn't enough to stop us from burning Jordan alive in all 3 tests. But I don't think he's in a position to be picky. So I welded up a bracket and went to his new address at 109 Kirribilli Avenue, 2061, New South Wales, and installed it next to his front door. And now, at the bare minimum, the next person that burns down his house will have some recognizable paintball hickeys on them. Thank you so much for watching. If you like that, please subscribe and check out some of my other videos.
Alright, we're checking out the only game where your entire job is to break the bodies of those around you. It's Ragdoll Break. I'm not kidding. Every day, you are posed with a problem. A ragdoll needs breaking, and you are given various objects with which to inflict this breakage. My question is, how easy is it to break a ragdoll? Like, if I roll like a really slow strike, does this count? Oh, I love how physics doesn't matter. This thing isn't losing any of its speed. Okay, physics does not matter. Well, is it starting to bounce higher? What kind of gravity do we have here? Is it like moon gravity or something? So that level of damage is not enough to break a ragdoll. How about if we drop it from just up here? I'm just talking like normal dropping. Totally enough. Head flew off. Entire body peeled in half. Oh my god, things are escalating quickly. I love how we went from a bowling ball
to a demonic disco ball.
This is literally a disco ball with a Cuisinart attached to it. Why is this like this? So does it, oh, it bounces. Why would it bounce? Oh, it bounces very violently. Oh, you can really get this thing going. Oh God. Ugh! Do I have to break both of the ragdolls, or is one good enough? Can this guy's life be saved? See, I just tapped him slightly. He's still standing. He's very stalwart. There, I'm tickling him with the Ginsu blades. How does it feel? He's like, not great. Ugh. Oh, now it's just a police car hanging from a crane. Why? Remember, everyone, if you're in trouble, dial 911 and the police will arrive. The police will arrive very, very quickly. All right. Oh, he's just falling down the stairs. I didn't even really need to help him. Can I be a rebel and throw him off the back? Usually if this was Happy Wheels or something, I would just throw him off the back. Oh, there's like a hidden wall here. Oh, he can climb up the hidden wall. Where is the ceiling at? Oh, I went over the hidden wall. Ah, game, you can't stop me. I have managed to get us stuck in some sort of insane purgatory. The guy is flying at the literal speed of light, but his body is not taking any damage. That's so weird. Normally, he would just bust apart and he would be dead. So what's really funny is that I think if I just throw him down the steps, yeah, he just dies immediately. His head just falls right off. But when he travels through alternate dimensions, it does not harm him. Now, this is weird. It seems like he is trying to murder himself. He's valiantly trying to get onto the spikes. He's all right. Maybe if I kind of bounce to the left, we'll bounce to the right. Oh, man, so hard. I'm almost there. I can almost get out of this Gray Still Plays video. Hold on here. Let me help. Oh, wait, hold on. Does the floor fold? Oh, the floor does fold. You can just move the floor. Although it appears like he's trying to not fall through the floor if possible. Oh, he just fell. Now he's just leaving the board. You can't leave yet. Get over there. There we go. Not really the way I feel like those stabby things were meant to be used, but whatever. I guess it counts. Eyes up. Posture. Looking good. Oh. Oh, I can have him. Oh, he just died. Hold on. We have to lift the bar. I'm glad I managed to rip half of his body off with the bar before the before it moved on to the next scene, which is just a guy inside of a Frisbee with the center cut out that's lined in steak knives. I feel like this is something from the 80s. All the kids used to jump on the trampolines and you would constantly get your skin caught, like stuck inside of the different springs, the exposed springs on the side of the trampoline. So if we just barely touch the knives, just testing the sharpness, doesn't hurt at all. Look at that, look at this, not very sharp. See that? Watch this, on this side now, gotta test all the knives. Gotta test the knives down here. Hold on, we need to bounce them to test these knives. Come on, stretch. Big stretch, yoga stretch to get those knives. Not okay, never mind, these ones are suddenly sharp. I was gonna say, the ones at the bottom, still not that sharp. These ones, very sharp. Ah, cliffhanger. Sylvester's still, oh God. Oh, his friend just ripped in half. And his googly eyes are fluttering everywhere, and now he's trying to kill him too. He's like, whoa! I did not touch anyone there. I want you to know that the game just decided both those ragdolls needed to spontaneously implode on each other. No input from me at all. Electrical socket, chilling out, giant sized. Now, can you put a man's head into the electrical socket? Yes. You can absolutely shove the full head. Oh, wow. Okay, I don't think that, well, it's still, well. There's a stack of cash hanging from a rope, and he's on top of a, can I help him? If I just, hold on, if I grab this in his center of gravity, so he doesn't fall, let's try, oh God, oh no, oh, hold on, whoa, no! Let me get you your money. Oh, the money's stuck, it's like super glued to the rope, he can never have it. So now my job is to step in front of oncoming traffic. You got it. Slow. All right, well, we'll just levitate on my legs. Oh, God. Ah, yes. Trapezally hanging from the chrome-colored candy cane. The wind violently blowing my body. What could possibly go wrong? We could do a full 360. Come on, you really want to get the full spin. There we go. Full 360. No death. Look at that. Still alive. He's fine. Okay, he's not so fine anymore. Finally, I got all of the limbs pulled apart. It's so hard. Oh, okay. Is this like a Jenga set? Is this like if I, hold on, let me try some. I just remove, oh, okay. This is very, there we go. Yes. Okay, now this side. See, he's fine. It's like pulling the tablecloth out from all the different, like, fancy wine bottles and stuff, but keeping them on the table. So, whoop. Okay, now he's not fine. Now he has fallen to his death. All of his body parts have ejected from his frame. Okay, now it's just a straight up tornado. Now we're just in Kansas. This is also the first time the game has even bothered to put any sound inside of the design level. There is a very minor and very sad sounding breeze in the background. Just because this is the type of game where you'd be able to do it. Can I move? I was kind of wondering if I could grab the tornado, like you could just drag it around. It seems like you'd be able to. Can I move? Oh! Oh no! No! Hold on, we can save him. There we go. We don't want you to, come on. I was gonna say, I don't want you to experience the tornado just once. In fact, hold on. Come on, just save, no. I was gonna try and save his life. He's very difficult to save. So how about if I increase the speed that he moves upward? Does that change anything? I think once he's in the tornado loses all of its will to slay someone once it slays them the very first time. Inside of a shopping cart. I have done this in life, and I could tell you, this is the most dangerous place to be. If you have ever wanted to do shopping cart racing down a hill, this is a fantastic way to break every part of your body. I'm talking stuff that can't be broken. You ever broken your tongue before? You could probably do it in one of these. Now, do we have to go down the hill, or can we leave out the back like we did last time? Now I'm always curious if I could just exit the entire board by going backwards. Come on, can I grab the bottom here? Oh, here we go. Yes, rise up. Rise up, my shopping cart. Rise! Oh God, hold on. No, grab him! Hold on, I gotta have him go down the hill in the shopping cart. He's so, oh boy. Okay, well, he jumped out trying to save himself and it didn't work. Come on, you gotta get down the hill at least. We need to hit the ramp. There we go. Here we go. Yes. And it is! Is there a nice... Oh, he evaporated. My character just disintegrated from the entire scene. He got Thanos snapped away. He's completely gone. He's not there anymore. I have nothing. I can't even kill him. It just doesn't exist. Okay, clearly I need to do this with much more violence because... All right, and... There we go. Sorry I had to put a little extra oomph into you, but the last time oh, wow! But the last time you didn't die and there was nothing I could do about it. This is the most dollar store boxing ring in the entire universe. They couldn't even afford the second rope. There's only one rope. Do the ropes move? The ropes do not move. So can his fist move? Oh, his fist can absolutely move. How about his legs? Just the fist. Protect the groin. Ragdoll's over here. He's like, are you going to kill me? And this guy's like, yes. Can I just remove him from the entire ring? Oh, look. You did it. You won. You knocked him out. You win by default. There you go. Yeah, go ahead and do like a Superfly Jimmy Snuka jump. From the top rope. Gigantic ball of yarn, I think. May also be one of those squishy balls that you throw into the pool and it gets waterlogged. And then you toss it at your friends at like 60 miles an hour and ends up giving someone a black eye. How much does this thing weigh? Oh, wow, it is very, very bouncy. So you can really deform this thing. Oh, he's fine. Oh, it wasn't the ball that killed him. It was the sudden impact with the ground. Are we in a hot air balloon? Looks like almost a hot air balloon. Or we're trying to clean windows or something. So if I bring this down, oh, it just snaps. Just snaps and then he lands inside of it. And now he's stuck in all the different slats. Oh, sweet! Triple boat prop fans. This is very safe to do. Obviously, I'm sure this was a YouTube video at some point. How many boat props does it take to make me fly with no netting or any kind of safety equipment? The answer is 3 boat props. Can you move the boat props? No. Can you move the guy very quickly into the boat props? Yes. And then you can just hold his body parts in the boat props. I love that this is a bungee jumping contest thing, but someone put spikes at the bottom of the bungee jump. It's advertised like, who wants to have the time of their life? Well, the time of the end of their life. Are you ready? Oh, that was terrible. Ready? Yeah! Oh, the rope just severed. So the rope just broke anyway. The rope didn't even hold him up. We are balancing on the side of a plane. There goes my parachute. I don't know why I parachuted here. That's kind of odd. Oh, he's just giving up. He's just trying to, oh, never mind. He is standing sideways on the plane. Good for him. Is the plane movable? You can kind of grab the plane. That's weird. So how about if I just put your fingers inside of the prop? What do they call this? It's that, what is it called when you can't stand but think about putting your hand inside of the blender? Ah, yes. 2 ragdolls on top of a pulley system. I do appreciate that everything, oh, hold on. We can save him. There we go. I do appreciate that everything is getting more and more elaborate in order to slay the ragdolls. I kind of wonder if eventually just Satan's gonna rise up from the ground and cause the apocalypse, and that is what will end the ragdolls. Now, if you slowly hit the ground, will you survive? Or will simply touching the ground end his life? Just touching the ground did it. So now we can pull the rest. Oh, hold on. Gonna pull. Oh, never mind. I wanted to see what happened if I pulled really hard onto one side. And I'm pretty sure it just insta-jibbed everyone. I don't know because this one has gone to Valhalla. He left the scene. He is on top of the board. Like, wherever the board ends, he's up there. Oh, he did survive because the board won't end. I guess I could also just clack one guy into the other guy. Like, can't you just have them hit one another? Oh, that's weird. This other dude over here is more stalwart than the guy on the right. DVD. It's your screensaver. Oh, the screensaver's trying to murder him. He's getting murdered by a screensaver. Can I turn it off? Can I turn the computer off? Your 1991 monitor? Oh, the DVD just gave up. It's just like, you know what? I've worked overtime. I'm done. You're not done, DVD. Start moving faster. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yes. Yes. Yeah. It's like violent Pong. He's holding onto the back of the bumper. That'd be so cool if you could open up the trunk and there was like items inside or something like that. Yay! Oh, look at how strong he is. I didn't think he would be able to keep holding on. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, you're doing it, man. You've got it. I literally have to pull his arm off to get him off of the, he's still holding on. He's still holding on. There's nothing left. I am in a black hole. I knew it. I knew it was only a matter of time. It's a literal black hole. These two guys are holding hands. They're like, we're in this together. Hold on, I need to see something. Can I separate one from the other? Oh wow, they just die spontaneously if you try. So how about if I hold on to, I'm gonna send him up, but I'm gonna hold his friend. Yeah, let's see if I keep him away. Nope, the impact still kills him. I just want one of them inside the black hole. I want the other one to be Matthew McConaughey and survive. But the problem is the impact from the one ends up murdering the other. Oh, here we go. I almost found like the perfect distance. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. The black hole always gets what it wants. It just ate them regardless. We are now on a tightrope. Yes. Valiantly trying to keep our balance. What could possibly go wrong? It's called the Gray Still Plays effect. Oh, that's weird. I lived. Never mind. I died. Oh, we're gonna Mary Poppins this right here, y'all. Mary Poppins, yo! My umbrella's moving at 10 million miles per hour. What is going on? This is some Floridian weather right here. This is hurricane destiny, sir. Up we go! I'm on a satellite! I really enjoy a game that just never gives up being stupid. Now, what would have been even better is if I could grab the planet. Can I pull? Oh, I was kind of wondering if I could pull the satellite station down into planet Earth, but I guess I can only murder myself with it. That's too bad. Warming my hands next to the fire. Probably gonna cook a fish. All right, we're talking stranded deep style. But what do you always keep next to your fire? Water to put it out? Nope. Gasoline. Why wouldn't you? Oh, boom! Okay, so now we have a shopping cart, which is, oh, we have a hole. What is this? What is this? It's like a, oh, you can like suck things into the hole. That's weird. All right, can I suck like half of them into the hole? Oh, you can. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, the hole's back. Oh, it shoots them out, too. Goodbye. Did he live or did he die? Did he die inside of that hole? I can't really tell. Oh, I guess he did. Yes. Tied to the end of a boulder. What could go wrong? How strong's the boulder? Boulder's pretty heavy. He cannot pull the boulder down the hill. As a matter of fact, then, it's not as good. If the boulder's not leading, then this isn't going to be satisfactory enough. So let's go ahead and bring you over here. But now, fortunately, the boulder will get its, like, maximum speed before it starts pulling this guy. There we go. Perfect. There's just the snap. What is going on with the camera? It's like epic zoom out. We're back at the bowling ball, which means that we found every possible way to murder the ragdolls. Well, I was hoping I could get to see a black hole up close, and I absolutely did. Anyway, folks, hope you enjoyed this episode of Ragdoll Break. Till next time. Stay foxy, much love.
No, Will, no. I didn't do anything. I just got hit. Ah. Huh? Aw. So yeah, you like Walkie Boys? How about Walkie Boys 3D? Ah! What the f was that? What just happened? Sorry, I've been learning how to use After Effects, so prepare for to get weird. You know what else is weird? Segways. This video is sponsored by Opera GX. Here's a real-life, very true story that definitely happened. I'll be editing a video, and because Premiere's a greedy bitch, it'll be like, I take. Then Chrome will be like, oh, I see you've played Knifey Spoony before, and that motherfucker will go Super Saiyan and really go for the kill. And whammy, what do you know? Everything crashes. I haven't saved my shit for like 3 hours, and I throw my entire PC out the window, accidentally hit a pedestrian walking by, then I go to court, and then prison, and because the internet's dog shit in prison, I can't upload my videos, and the acoustics in those cells are just horrendous. And that is why my upload schedule is terrible. Definitely not anything I can be held personally responsible for. Most of that isn't true, but it's kind of funny, which is a tad bit true. Although Chrome being a RAM slut is very real. If only there was an alternative Opera GX. Let's do a little experiment. Say it's an average Sunday and you're doing what you normally do at this time of day, watching every Code Bullet video at the same time on repeat for many hours. When I try to do this on Chrome, it takes like double the amount of RAM that Opera GX uses. You can also use the RAM limiter to hard cap how much RAM Opera GX uses, and that way you can edit videos without being incarcerated. A GPU limiter is great, but what if my setup is struggling with CPU or network speed? Well, they've got you covered with their CPU limiter and their network limiter. They do exactly what you think they do. This shit's also hella customizable. You don't like red? How about green? You don't like your retinas? Try light mode. You can literally pick any color you want. And with Chrome, the only way you can really customize it is if you uninstall it off your computer. If you want to make it look like shit, then you can. That's something you can't do with Chrome because it already looks like shit. Also, if you download Opera GX with my link, operagx.gg/codebullet, then you get an exclusive feature in your GX Corner where you can see all my latest uploads, which will help you greatly in your Saturday afternoon activities. And the GX Corner also helps you stay up to date with the latest gaming news, deals, and releases. Thanks again for Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Use my link below to download Opera GX today. It's free, so give it a go. Okay, back to the video. So today we're going to be doing the Walkie Boy Simulator 2D walking physics thing, but in 3D. Such creative video ideas. How does he do it? I tell you, it's nothing but pure creative genius. That's my secret. Write it down. Anyway, 3D. Ooh, scary. Just using basic math, my estimation is that this will be 50% more work than the 2D version. But the name's Code Bullet, not Big P, so I accept the challenge. And how hard can it be? Oh my god, it was so hard! This was such a stupid idea. What is it? Is what I would say if I had started yet. But, yeah. Okay, let's do this. So the plan is to create a human being in Unity and then bring that motherfucker to life with artificial intelligence. A lot of people think that the human anatomy is an evolutionary marvel with unrivaled complexity, but turns out it's pretty much just a bunch of beans. Don't believe me? Shin, that's a bean. Thigh, bean. Waist, bean. Chest, reptoid. Bicep, forearm, fingers, toes, neck, all beans. So I don't know what all the hype is about. It's not that complicated. Okay, let's bean it up. All right, first up, we're gonna make a leg. So to do that, we got 2 beans, add a joint to connect them together, add some code that does some magic shit to simulate muscles, and here she is. Oh yeah, that's it. Maybe I'll adjust the joint force a touch. And look at that. Classic leg behavior. Okay, leg is done. What do we do now? When in doubt, add a bean. Well, we've all had one of those days. Okay, hold on. This is really hard to control. Let me just, hold on. Oh shit, we going. All right, you ready for this? Ready for this new tech? Why, baby? Damn, Zuddy. What the fuck is even this? Okay, let's get some side-to-side leg movement happening, because apparently that's something human beings can do. Feet. They are troubling, because put simply, they are not a bean. So I don't trust them. But they do make the legs kind of cute, so I'll allow them. Come on, don't be shy. Give us a wave. Oh, hi. Yeah, not so sure about this. That ain't right. Is that better? I don't know. What even are humans? This is fucking getting weird. All right, close enough. Let's move on. Okay, it's time to do roll call. We got feet, we got shins, we got thighs, we got a juicy ass, and we got a chest thingy. Pretty good so far. I'm actually pretty happy with this. This is looking like almost a human being. It's all coming together. Okay, it's time for the head. Oh, there we go. I really love how he just relentlessly looks directly into your soul and never wavers. That's a nice touch. That's a nice little feature. Call me old-fashioned, but I prefer my head to be able to move around and not for it to be fixed to a point in 3D space. But that might just be me. Oh, God. Oh. Hold on, I'm gonna kick it. Hold on. All right, round two. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Third time's a charm. No. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Hey. That's not it. That's not it at all. Reaction time is on point. I suck at this. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a No. I can take all day. Alright, another one. No. I'm getting so much worse. Come on. Wow! Downtown, let's go. Another one. Yeah! Definitely what I was going for. Oh, I know. Alright, let's move on. Anyway, what were we doing? Oh, right, I should probably, like, do my job for a little bit and actually make some progress. Alright, let's actually attach that phone. Oh, he's perfect. Oh, look at him go! Oh, I can't. You're doing this to me! Once I figure out how to leg your ankles, I'll I'm gonna bite the shit out of them. Oh, here I come. Meat's back on the menu, boys. It's time to arm myself. Get it? I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, it's more of the same shit. I'm not really a fan of learning from previous mistakes, so yeah. Here's a quick summary. It's broken. Broken. His arms are a cube now. I don't even know what I was trying to do here. And got it, baby. Easy. Look at him go. Just waving around. Oh, hold on, buddy. Hold on. What are you doing? Whoa, whoa, hey. Come on, children watch this channel. Hold on. Stop. And voila, I give you a human being thing, kind of. Almost. So far I've been controlling the dude myself, hence the, behaviors. But that's not the point of this whole thing. We're gonna need to add an AI to this motherfucker eventually, so let's just start by making the dude do completely random movements. Ah, a new life is born. What a majestic creature. Let's make the movements a touch bigger. Yep, that's fucking stupid, but at the same time, it's perfect. Okay, the people are done, and now we need to start talking about the AI. Wait, hold on. What is going on in there? What could possibly... Yep, this is stupid. That's my bad. I shouldn't have looked. Okay, cool. Now that that's done, it's time to talk about the AI, right? Haha, no, f you. But we just, like, said we were gonna do the AI. Oh my god. I do what the f I want to do. I call this segment Too Fast, Too Bababurious. Okay, yeah, we got a bit off track there. Sorry about that. I'll focus up a bit. Now, there's an obvious problem with what we're currently working with. I'm sure a bunch of you have already picked up on what it is. It's something that every good physics simulation simply must have. I mean, that's right. Say it with me. 3, 2, 1, sex appeal. These guys just don't have that raw sexual energy that you need to compete in today's climate. But don't you worry, for the small price of $11, I was able to acquire a very nice Unity asset. All the way from South Africa, standing 26.9 megabytes tall. Welcome to the stage, high poly rigged male character. Yeah, let's go. What that mouth do? Yeah, whack it. Damn. I don't know what you're doing with your pinky, but I love it. Oh shit, the last. Let's go. Okay, sorry. Focus. Woo. Got a bit excited. Since the proportions of the high poly rigged male character don't really match the ones of our Bean Boy, we will essentially need to redo everything from scratch and just like start the whole thing again. This is a lot of work, so f that, and instead I imported a cannon. Let it rip! Oh shit, he's just gone. Okay, let's slow it down and analyze this frame by frame. This is very important. Frame 1, the calm before the storm. Frame 2, the calm before the physics update. Frame 3, I'm just gonna title this one Pain. Frame 4 is, wait a second. Is that, holy sh**, go, this is not a drill. Go, holy I'm out of time. Bring in the assets, bring in the torture, and the liquid end time. Holy sh**. That was close. We got there. Frame 4 is elegance. Frame 5 is elegance is starting to hurt now. Frame 6 is Frame 7 Frame 8, death. Frame 9, physics has left. Frame 10 on, the cannon is sinking and God is dead. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Okay, wait. Focus, Evan. God damn. Okay. Evan, why does it take you so long to make videos? I don't know, I put a lot of effort into editing the videos and periodically spend days trying to shoot a cannon at a virtual thick boy for no f***ing reason. But what if there are 2 virtual thick boys? This is gonna be a really long video, isn't it? Okay, here it is. Wait. What? He's beautiful. Didn't we do like educational content at some point? Wait, shut up. Watch this. Camera 2? He kicks him in the dick! Okay. I'm done. So let's fix this physics. The problem we have is when we imported this guy, all the joints which hold all the body beams together were something called character joints, which are great for ragdolls, but they don't allow you to attach a motor to the joint, which is what we need to move around our Bean Boy. Right, here's what I'm talking about. So we have both our boys here, and one just flops on the ground, and the other one is capable of movement. Well, hey, keep away from him. Oh, God, no, this has always happened. Get off him. Ah, it's nasty. Okay, he's leaving. He's safe. Don't worry about it. He's leaving now. Everything's okay. Ah, he's coming back. Okay, well, that happened. But my point is that we need to change all the joints, and I'm sure there's a sexier way of doing this, but that, I ain't afraid of hard work. Hard work montage go.
Oh my God.
No! God! No!
Okay, mission accomplished. All the joints seem to be working and somewhat accurate to how a human being do. Ignore that. And we've got motors on all the joints, so now we can move these guys around. Awesome. Okay, let's add some other lines. Yeah, pretty sure I've had dreams like this. Okay, I gotta get in on this. Hold on. Okay, we're in. How we doing? Oh, hello. He's intense. Don't worry, Daddy Bullet's here. Let me just get in here. Don't mind me. There we go. Shh. It's okay. Don't be shy. Get in there. Yeah, there we go. There it is. There we go. Wasn't that nice? Oh. Ew, what the f? You nasty. Gross. Okay, so he was like way too rigid, so let's make him a little more floppy. God, all those words just, they are not nice to hear or to say or just anything. Okay, floppiness achieved, and I should be able to just grab this. Yep, okay, that's a problem. Oh, and he is not too happy about that. That's fair enough. And can I just, yep, I can just phase right through his neck. Fantastic. Okay, let me just give him a little boy's kiss. Mwah. That should make everything better. Okay, let me just put that right back. Yeah, there we go. He seems happy, right? Look at him. Okay. Well, it's... yeah. Huh. Okay, it just keeps going, huh? Cool. Oof, this is hard to watch. Let's just give him a little boop. There we go. Okay, now we're moving. Oof, I'm sorry, my dude. That looks painful. That looks bad. And now it's just teeth and eyeballs. Great. I think I just saw the devil. Okay, like, what happens now? Oh, cool. It's like the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay, it just goes on forever, huh? Very cool. Okay, I'm just going to put an end to this for all our sakes. Bye, Satan. Huh. Oh, sorry, my hand slipped. Whoa, he's still alive. Let me just, whoops. Oops, sorry. So clumsy, sorry. Whoops. What's that? You have a wife and family? It's fair enough. I won't touch you then. Idiot. That was on him. That was all on him. Okay, pretty sure I got everything working. Everything's attached and all the body parts are on, which is good. So yeah, let's send it and see if we can get all the boys in here. Yes! Yes! I did it! VR is the future! Hold on, wait, it is missing something. Hold on. I'm home. You, sir, are coming with me. You don't belong with the others. You're special. You're my little boy. I don't know why this video is getting so weird. Bit of a squirmy cunt, aren't ya? It's okay. You're safe. You're safe with me. Don't worry. Don't fret. Everything is gonna be fine. Just kidding. Bye. Sucks to suck, asshole. All right, sexual fantasies aside, it's time to talk to... All right, sexual fantasies aside, it's actually time to talk about the AI. It's really been time to talk about the AI for like half this video, but I have the attention span of a YouTuber, so what do you expect? Anyway, let's AI that bit. Wait, you can see the AI next time on Code Bullet. That's right, we're doing it next time because f you, that's why. It should be out soonish in like 5 days or so. The next video is already done as well. Like, look, I've already uploaded it. I could just click release, but I won't because your suffering gives me joy, and also for like YouTube algorithm stuff and things, you know, it always comes back to you, huh? So if you want to catch my next video, then make sure to subscribe. Wow! That felt just the worst thing coming out of my mouth. I feel like such a piece of shit, but you should. I'm okay. I can do this. Subscribe and ring the bell. Oh, it's killing me. Please ring the bell. Oh, I did it. Oh, I did it. I'm okay. All right, yeah, bye. See you soon. That felt weirdly stalkerish. I'm not gonna see you in, I meant the next video. I'm not gonna see you in real life soon. I don't think. Sorry, okay, bye. This video is sponsored by NordVPN. Hello, welcome to part 2. This is right, that's a part 2. You shouldn't be here if you haven't seen part 1. Part 1 is important for part 2. Maybe. This is part 2. Part 1. Links everywhere. Go watch it. Anyway, let's AI that bit. So we're going to be slapping a fancy reinforcement algorithm on this bit. I'm talking PPO. That stands for Proximal Policy Optimization, which is a fancy name, but all we really need to know is that we're going to need to tell the AI when it's done good and when it's done bad. And then the magic math gremlins will work out the rest behind the scenes. But first, the AI has to be able to see the world in order to know what it has to do. And seeing is a strong word in this case. What we're going to implement is actually closer to replicating our sense of proprioception, which is how we know what position our body is in and which way it's moving. This is not part of the 5 senses because 6 is too hard to count for whoever decided this. If you just randomly flail your arms around and then stop, you know exactly where each arm is and you'll look like a fucking idiot. But that is your proprioception. And to simulate this, for every joint in our boy here, we're gonna tell the AI what the current angle of the joint is, what's the current angular velocity, and where the joint is in 3D space. Also, in order for people to walk around, our sense of touch is very important because we need to know when is touching the ground. To do a really basic version of this, each body part will tell the AI whether or not it's touching the ground. Just a Boolean, 1 or 0, is touching, is not. Shut up! Shut the f*** up! Shut up! The goal of this AI is going to be able to walk to a target, so they will be given the bearing to where that is, so they know where to walk to. Touch. And the rewards are hella simple. Towards good, away bad, that's it. That's pretty much all the inputs. That's all of it, which is a lot. It mightn't sound like that much, but since our boy has 14 joints and each of them can rotate around multiple axes, making them essentially count for like 2 to 3 joints each, that adds up. It adds up a lot. And if you do the math, it adds up to a whopping 223 inputs, which is a few. For reference, my other video doing machine learning in Unity used about 25 inputs. So yeah, for those of you who are into mathematics, 223 is more than that. All this really means is I'll just have to run the AI for ages and have a big off neural network that can handle it, which is gonna be really annoying for when I have to actually train it, but you know, I'll get to that later. That's not for now, Evan, that's for future Evan. That's it, I think. So let's send it. Okay, let me just run this bad boy. Okay, it takes a bit to load. Hey, there we go. Oh, wow, okay. What's he looking at? Oh my God. Yeah, I'm sure this is a one-time problem. I'll just rerun it. Nope, no it isn't. This is fucked. Everything is broken. Okay, all right, this should be golden. This should be it right here. All I'm trying to do is have the guy fall over and reset him to the T-pose. That's it, that's all I'm hoping for. Okay, I have no idea what's happening. Is this motherfucker JoJo posing? Okay, I think I fixed it. I fixed something. I changed something. Let's run it. Who cares? Okay, so I fixed that. The problem was something to do with the body parts still having momentum when they were reset or something. Who cares? The important thing is that we got this working. Our boy can fall over, reset to the T-pose without creating a singularity. That is what I call a job well done. Okay, so welcome. This is the battleground where we're going to train our AI. We've got each boy in a little pen so they don't fuck with each other, and this big red thing is the target that they're going to want to try to walk towards. We're also going to randomize the position of the target so they learn how to deal with walking in different directions, or they might learn how to turn around or something. Who knows? It's up to them. Okay, so that's where we're going to train, and this is where we're going to test. I'll admit, it's pretty bare bones. It could use some interior decorating, but it gets the job done. We've got our boys, and we've got the targets. And look at these camera angles I set up. Whoa! Camera 2, wow! Camera 3, yeah! Yeah, you get it. Camera angles. Very nice. Okay, let's jump into the testing. This is what our boys look like with 0 hours of training. I wonder what's gonna happen. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they fell over. Wow. Yeah, so they're just gonna do random movements because they have 0 hours of training, and most people would agree that that isn't enough time to learn how to walk. Camera 2, God, that's good. And from this angle, if you look closely, you'll notice that they're still doing random movements, because a different camera angle isn't gonna change that. You silly Billy, you numpty head, you ninny hammer, you dumb cunt. Okay, training time. Okay, so remember when I told you that because there are so many inputs to the neural network that we're gonna need a really girthy brain for these fellas, and that's gonna just take ages to train? Yeah, well, this is where that becomes really It's actually not that bad. Just be ready for this to take hours. I mean, not for you because video, but I mean, I don't know what I'm saying. I think I just wanted to complain. Anyway, moving on. Let's train these f***ers. All right, 1 whole hour of training. Let's send it. It's not great. It's not. I've seen better, but they look like they're actually trying to do something, which is nice. Maybe if we really speed this up, and you can see they are actually moving, just not really in a hurry, which is cool. You know, take your time. I was gonna time it, and we can see how progresses by how fast they get to the target. But fuck that, I'm gonna be dust by the time these guys get there. So okay, more training. So, 2 hours into the training process, let's see how the boys are doing. All right, well, we still definitely aren't walking, but I guess this little butt shuffle is the best we're gonna get for now. Okay, once they get in position, they're starting to move a little quicker. They've got a bit of a rocking hamstring curl sort of thing going on, which is nice. It is painfully slow, but I guess it's an improvement. And if you speed it up by like 100 times, looks pretty quick. Alright, so a total of 4 hours, and let's see how she goes. And wow, actually not bad. I mean, yeah, they're on the ground, but they're moving. Oh yeah, wow, pretty good. They're really getting their elbow involved, which is nice. That's a nice little touch. But yeah, this rocking seems to be actually working pretty well. Camera 2. Sorry, yeah, you're gonna have to get used to that. That's gonna happen a lot. Camera 3. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop doing that. That's gonna get annoying. Look at them go. They fast as boy. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's go. They did it. Nice. Woo. Mission accomplished. Kind of. Okay, so that was nice and all, but it's really not walking. So we're gonna have to force them to stand up. But before we do that, there's this really cool visual thingy showing off the AI's growth that I want to show you guys. Okay, so here it is. We got all the boys. We can put a different brain in each of the fellas, which will be the AI at different points in the training process. So this guy furthest to the right will be the AI with 0 hours of training, and the one furthest to the left will be the AI with 4 hours of training. And just fill in the gaps for all the other boys. Okay, you get it? It's just like right to left, increasing in training time. Okay, and go. So the guy closest to us should be f***ing ass because he's had the least training. And as you can see, the prophecy has come true because the further boys are starting to pull away. There's kind of a human centipede sort of thing happening from this angle, not like the butt to mouth sort of situation, which is good. That's a plus. We don't want that, but it still looks kind of gross. What's really cool is if we look from the top, it forms a bit of a line graph as time goes on. Never thought I'd be this excited by a line graph, but here we are. Maybe I'm just overly excited because I'm a nerd, but I think it's cool. Okay, here it is from the start, from the top. It kind of goes to shit towards the end because this isn't a huge fan of following the line, and neither are his friends, but apart from that, I think it really looks cool. Damn, that is sexy. You know what else is sexy? Segways. This video is brought to you by NordVPN. Do you live in a country that's like 99% dust and melanoma? And so Netflix NordVPN.com/CodeBullet to get an exclusive deal. We can get an extra 4 months for free. And it's risk-free with NordVPN's 30-day money-back guarantee. That's NordVPN.com/CodeBullet. Okay, thank you. Back to the video. Okay, yeah. Line graph done. Let's talk about walking. This is cool. This shuffle thing is cool. It's not walking. If the video was AA learned to do a weird crab shuffle thing on their back, then we would be done. But that doesn't sound quite clickbaity enough for my likings. Okay, so how do we force these gentlemen to walk? Well, it's pretty simple. We put collision detectors on every body part, and if anything that's not a foot touches the ground, then we give the AI a fat slap on the wrist and reset them to the T-pose to start again. This means they'll have no choice but to stay on their feet, that's walking, right? That counts. Okay, so here they are after no training. Yeah, okay, yeah, that tracks. Yeah, that makes sense. For the testing world, I'm actually just going to have them go limp rather than continuously falling and resetting because that would be, annoying as fuck. Okay, training, go! Yep, okay, yep, alright, fair enough. Okay, let's try this shit again. Well, there might be a reason we learned to crawl before we learned to walk. Turns out this shit is pretty hard. Okay, but looking at this shit a bit closer, we can see they have actually learned something. Most of them are actually diving towards the target. Because we are rewarding them whenever they move in the direction of the target, if they fall towards the target, they will get a little more reward than if they fall away. This is somewhat promising. Kind of. It means they're learning something, which is, it's something. Hopefully this is a stepping stone towards learning to walk and not just a stepping stone towards learning how to fall over in the perfect way, but we will see. All right, yeah, no. Alright. Oh, holy shit, did you see that? Play that back in slow-mo. Holy that's a step, baby! Woo! It's beautiful. Are you crying? What? No, it's just such a big moment in every father's life. Oh, okay, we're doing this. A child's first steps? It's just such a beautiful thing. Okay, let's not get carried away. It's step, singular, and it was while falling on his ass, so it wouldn't be too over the moon. I'm just so proud. Okay, f this. Play the montage thing. All right, send it. Oh, wow. Okay, that's actually, yeah, that counts, right? That's actually pretty good. I seem to be a fan of the backwards walk. Not a lot of forwards walking happening, but, it's beggars can't be choosers sort of situation. Backwards walking counts as walking. And since they don't actually use their face to see things, I guess it works. Plus, it seems decently stable. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, they're just, falling like flies, right? But they are not speedy, hey. Okay, let's fast forward this. Okay, there's only one boy left. Go, my prince! I believe! Go, go, go! Almost there! Yes! Woo! That's awesome! We did it! The title is not clickbait! Let's go! The title is not clickbait! Huge! Oh, what a win! That is walking, and there's nothing you can say about it. All right, let's see if they can prove even further. Alright, we've trained these f***ers for ages. Let's see how she goes. I also added a bunch more boys for some reason. I don't know why I did that, alright? I don't know why I do what I do, but whatever, send it. I added more boys, but I didn't bother to space them out anymore, so most of them just immediately run into each other, which is a nice touch. Very well played by me. But it's looking, pretty good. Still walking backwards, but I think that's here to stay. It's still not looking overly solid. Like, they don't have the most confident gait I've ever seen, but they do seem a bit better than last time. There are more boys standing than there were at this point last time. That might be because I just added more boys, but I'm gonna choose to think that that's because they're better at walking. Alright, well, looks like we're gonna have 2 guys get to the target, which is an improvement. Oh no, make that 1. The other guy just stacked it. What that guy must have been so close. Look at that. Wait, I gotta have a close look. Oh my god. What a throw. Holy sh**. That's so fucking close. Oh, what a choke. That's fucked. He came so far. Oh no. He's like a finger width away. Oh boy. He even reached out to try to get it. Oh, that's funny. What a fucking loser. Okay, so it's time for the segment you all know and love. Let's line that graph time. What? Who cares? Here it is. It's less of a sexy line graph than the old one, seeing as most of them immediately fell over. But you can kind of see there's an increase as training improves, maybe. I don't know. I ran it like 4 times to try to get a better looking graph, but they're all pretty much the same. Okay, so we've achieved walking, but I'm not done yet. I really want to get them to walk forward, like you know how human beings do. So here's my plan. At the moment, we reward them for moving in the right direction. We reward them for moving towards the target. And if they're moving in the wrong direction, we tell them they f***ed up and hopefully they'll learn from that. But what if we also rewarded them for looking towards the target? So if their face is in the direction of the target, then that should force them to learn how to walk facing forwards, right? Right? Okay, here we go. Let's see if this worked. Okay, most of the boys immediately fell over, which I wouldn't have it any other way. But it does look like they're still walking backwards. You mother... Oh, wait, look. There's one guy going forward. Ah, never mind. Okay, I see what's happening here. Instead of walking forwards, they found a way to walk backwards and just lean back enough so that their heads are facing towards the target. Because me, I guess, since they just need their heads facing towards the target to get that new facing the targets reward, this is as good as walking forward to them. So... I could change it so they're rewarded for the chest and or dick facing the target, but my will to keep fighting this is fading, so I'm just going to embrace the backwards walk, and who knows, maybe we're wrong. Maybe this is how God intended us to do shit. Probably not, but you know. Okay, so we're going to lean into this. I still want them to look where they're going, so I added some extra range of motion to the neck. Why? I don't know. I think it would be funny, I guess. I'm not like a scientist. I don't need a reason to do shit. Fuck you. So, crazy neck, walk backwards, dude, training, go! Oh my god, look at this! They're all still standing. What? Actually, I don't understand. That's allowed? I don't know why, but the crazy neck thing works. I don't know how that would change anything, but look at this. They're all still standing. I guess I just trained them for ages. And so the crazy neck thing actually didn't do shit. Who would have thought? Training them for ages just makes them all perfect. Oh wait, no, that guy f***ed it. Okay. But still pretty good. It's like a weird half shuffle, half moonwalk sort of thing. The right foot actually never leaves the ground, which is interesting. I guess that means it's more stable, but who knows? Maybe it's just extra style points. But look at all the boys still up. We are losing some, but compared to previous runs, this is amazing. Look at this. I think we've got most of the boys making it towards the target, which is a great hit rate. I wonder if they'll be able to turn around and head back. Okay, no chance. Our boy's going down. Oh, wait, no. What a recovery. Is he? Yeah, he's good. What a recovery. That's impressive core strength. What a man. Damn, he's made it all the way back. Let's see if we can pull off another great pivot. Oh, there it is. Holy shit. I just saw what that neck rotation is doing. That is creepy as shit. Okay. Okay, let's remove the background. He's doing it. Another one. That neck is so f***ed. Holy shit, that is hard to look at. And he gets another one. Can this man be stopped? Oh, okay. Yeah, as it turns out, yeah, he can be stopped. Okay, that's it. I'm pretty happy with this shit. The AI is done, but there is one more thing that I have to do. And it's really the whole reason I was f***ing with VR in the first place. The weird homoerotic fantasy was just a bonus. So here's the plan. The AIs have been taught to walk towards a target, right? So if we jump into VR and then set the target's position to be me, it'll be like having real friends. Something I thought was only a myth. Until now. Okay, I'm going in. Okay, I'm in. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Hello, friend. Why are you so far away? Get over here, silly. My, what a good walk you have. Someone very skilled must have taught you. Get it? Because that was me. I taught it. It's very advanced comedy. Oh wow. Is it just me, or is he getting kind of big? Oh, fuck me. Run. Run. It was a boss fight all along. Ah, no. I was warned of this. Fuck, he is big. Okay, I'm all right. Keep your distance. Actually, I'm gonna grab that leg. That's my plan. I'll grab this fucking leg. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Ah! Get off! Get off! Oh my god, that was traumatic. Oh, I'll save that for my therapist. All right, back in there. Back on the leg duty. I got this. Yeah. Gotcha, bitch. Too bad I have the strength of Zeus. Yes. Yes. Round 2, asshole. Bring it on. Okay, so yeah, that was f***ed up. Let me adjust the sizes a little bit and rerun this. Here we go. Oh, look at him. He's so little. Too bad, asshole. I'm the boss fight now. Bye. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sure he's fine. Some work with a physio and he'll be good as new. Okay, so let's Goldilocks this. We've had too big and we've had too small, so now, of course, this one should be Lovecraftian horror. Oh, me. I'm nothing but a speck on the surface of another speck. Existence has no meaning. Okay, yeah, that was weird. Let's do the just right one. Okay, here it is. Let's see how he flies, I guess. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what we want. 1 friend is good, but hear me out. 5 is better. And a new PB for me. Come on, come to Papa. They're schmoovin'. Come on. Get over here. Oh, no. Oh, boys. One at a time. Oh, this is embarrassing. You guys fucking suck. Okay, surrounded by both sides, they coming. They really do come at you dick first, which is surprisingly threatening. You wouldn't think that'd be a power move, but wow. Oh, fuck, hello. This is not how I imagined my day would go. This is different. Okay, I'm just gonna head out. I'm just gonna leave you boys to it. Have a good one. Wow, beautiful. Oh, hey, buddy, come to say hi, did you? Hosoda! Idiot, don't touch me. Oh, look at this, another volunteer. You dumb as hell. Hosoda! Huh? What? Where? Oh, there we are. What are you boys doing? Oh, what the f? Oh, fellas, get a room. My God, that is hard to look at. Ah, Jesus. Ah, he's really getting in there. Okay, stop. Okay, you've lost suck privileges. Get the f out of here. Oh, f. Oh, God. Oh, he's back. He lives to suck another day. This is a weird video, huh? Okay, so that was the crawly. So let's see how the standing up walk boys go. Oh, f, he's big again. How did we do this? How did this happen? Not the butt, not the butt, not the... Ah! Oh, okay. Not the most stable boys, are we? All right, come on. Try and catch me. Come on, come on. Oh, didn't get me. Come on. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Oh, oops. Oh, are you good? Are you good? Nah, he's fine. He's all good. All right, yeah, the boys. Oh, that guy's f***ed. Oh, and this guy is also f***ed. Wait, I have an idea. Let me get in here. Does that work? Oh, wait. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, yeah!
Nice car.
Oh, wow. Wait. Something is different. Yo, this is kind of f***ed up. I do not like this energy. I don't like this. No, f*** off. Keep it away from me. Oh, I do not like this. Oh. Oh, the scariest part is the frame rate. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my headset is getting warm. Oh, this is not good. Oh my God, this is like the worst experience. 10 FPS be hitting different in VR. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. I'm actually gonna... And okay, yeah, we lost it. Yeah, it's dead. We've crashed. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's done. There's no way I'm gonna be fucked to optimize all this shit. So yeah, that's it. We're gonna call it there. We're done. And yeah, that's it. Wow, done. Whoa, 2 fucking videos. Huge. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. Bye. F off. I don't have anything else to say. I do, but I'm tired and I want to go home. I am home. What am I talking about? It's been a long 6 months. I'm starting to lose it. I don't want to see any more walkie boys. I want to see my family. Oh my God, it's been so long. Okay, I'm done. Freedom, freedom. What do I do? Can I go outside? Is that allowed? What am I doing? Okay, bye. Thank you for watching. Thank you, sponsors. Wow, done. See you later, assholes.